Hey everyone,
Hello.
it's Esmond. Welcome to the Games Haven 1K number 11 series, 1K series playoff final. This is the very first tournament stream that we're doing, and this is at Games Haven, Paya Lebar, Singapore. And with me today is Matthew.
Hello, I'm Matthew. I work for Games Haven, and we will be running the 1K number 11 final playoff today. So what this is we run a monthly tournament where we have a total prize payout of $1,000, 1,000 Singapore dollars,
Wow.
and split up among top 8. So normally we do this as a very big event once a month, and then the top 8 plays for the cash prizes. But thanks to COVID-19, we've had to get a bit creative. So we needed to break it up into like multiple small pots. So we've been doing qualifiers for the whole of January for the final event today. And we'll also be doing concurrently qualifiers for the whole of this month for next month's one. That's how we do it. Yep. So I wish we had some sort of fancy infographic, but you'll have to make do with this. So basically what we are doing now, how we got around the COVID restriction, is we do weekly dailies. Last month was like every format imaginable because we wanted to see which format our players liked. So turns out that's modern, so this month is all going to be modern, but basically last month they were doing every format imaginable. So if you 3-0 the weekly dailies, then you move on to the Sunday qualifiers. Then our Sunday qualifiers will generate a final list of 8 people. These 8 people are the ones who are playing today. And they just need to show up to get money. So it's really, it's
Very awesome. And
I wish I could do that.
Yeah. So today they're playing Kaldheim Standard. It's actually the first weekend after release. So interesting to see what decks they will bring to the table today. And let's go to our first game now.
Yep, we'll be starting the round 1 soon.
Yep. So the players are all ready to start. And in our first feature match table, we have Peigen Yeoh on mono white against Bryan Kong playing UB Rogues.
Now I heard that UB Rogues was actually a theory crafting already before all this happened. Like even during spoiler season, they were already talking about it because mainly it's Thieves Guild Enforcer. I think there was some theory crafting around Thieves Guild Enforcer, and then so it's basically a tempo mill. Would you say?
Tempo Mill, yeah.
Yeah, tempo mill. So
because they have flyers in the air to attack, but they play the crab as well to mill people out.
The crab is quite noticeably the most obvious non-rogue over there.
And it helps the synergy with the Thieves Guild Enforcer.
Yep.
And other cards that need the graveyard.
Yep.
Yeah, but mono white, I'm not sure.
Mono white, usually in week 1 of a new standard, aggressive decks tend to be favored because control decks are still tuning around unknown meta. But there was some thought that with arena being a thing, like formats, especially standard, tend to get solved very quickly because there's a lot of games going on arena, or the number of games going on arena is just crazy. So you would think that by now there would be some clear form of aggressive deck.
I mean, it's been a lot of red decks with Embercleave.
Usually they go for red when it's aggressive, but we've seen white before. Shadows over Innistrad, there was some mono white thing. If I'm not wrong, there were like 21 drops in that deck.
Oh, so I just noticed it looks like the players are taking a mulligan.
Ooh.
And both of them are taking a mulligan. And it looks like Bryan Kong has a companion.
Lurus.
Yes, Lurus. Yeah, Lurus.
Is that a normal thing?
I think so. As long as they can play it, they will play it, right?
Yeah. Lurus is just good. It was so good that it was the first card to be like outright banned in Vintage. Yeah, that's quite insane. I never thought I would see the day where a card got banned in Vintage, but there you go.
Okay, so it looks like Peigen is keeping. I guess he's going first. Unfortunately, we can't actually hear them, so we are kind of in the dark as well. All we know is what they're playing.
Yeah, we really should have set something up before this. That's a note for future streams, I guess.
Yes.
Yep. Okay, there's Peigen's mulligan card, and there's Bryan's mulligan card.
Alright, so it looks like we're about to start.
Both are at 6 cards.
Oh, so the timer should actually start now, right?
Yes, the timer should start now.
Alright, so the timer will start now. 50 minutes for the first round, and Bryan starts with a Temple of Malice?
Deceit.
No, Deceit.
Malice is the red-black one.
Sorry.
Actually, now that I think about it, no, actually, mulligans is included in the time.
Oh.
Oh well.
Oh well.
Oh well.
Alright, Peigen with 2 mana.
And there's our lighting glare right on schedule.
Oh no.
Oh no, I cannot see what he's playing. Well, but
Okay, let's say, I think we can remove the lights.
yeah,
Do you want to do that?
maybe later.
Okay. Alright, we'll fix the lighting issue in the next round.
Yep, but for now we'll just go on deck list and guesses. Yep.
Looks like Dexos, and Bryan has played a Fabled Passage, which is an Evolving Waltz. For
Fetch
now.
lands, everyone's favorite.
Alright, and Peigen has a turn 3 play. Oof.
Heliod.
Wow. Dexos followed by Heliod. That is a pretty strong
Flavorful.
start. Yeah.
Alright.
And we also need to get their life totals on screen.
Yep.
So
okay.
we should.
Let me just pick guys a set.
Alright, and Bryan has flashed in a Thieves Guild Enforcer. I assume before blocks are being declared, and he goes to fetch an island with his Fabled Passage. Comes in tapped. And looks like he is deciding whether or not to block with the Enforcer, which is currently a 1-1 with no abilities.
So sad.
Yeah. Well, it did mill him for 2 cards.
Yep.
Looks like he milled 2 planes.
Playing the long game.
Yeah. We'll get there eventually.
We will get there eventually.
Yes. Okay, so still trying to get their life totals on screen. Live, so that we can update it here.
Please let us update it.
Looks like he took the damage. I assume he took the damage because the Enforcer is alive.
Yeah.
But let's get confirmation first. Alright, so now it's Bryan's turn 3 play. He is wondering what to do. Tapping an island and playing a Merfolk Wind Robber. And that triggers on the Enforcer. And Peigen mills another 2 cards, which is another 2 planes. And we have their life totals. So Bryan did not block the previous attack from Dexos, and he is down to 18. Okay, so the milling is doing some work, Matthew. He had a Merfolk Wind Robber to trigger the Enforcer and mill another 2 cards, and he played a... what's that? Card draw? I think it's the one with the human and the non-human.
The one with the human
Of
and
one
the
mind.
Of
yes.
one mind, yes.
Of one mind.
The human and the non-human.
So standard is something that is full of new cards, and we're learning them along with you.
You would think that we would have memorized all of them, but unfortunately,
That's not how it works.
some things are more noticeable than others. Like Godspan Dragon, everyone knows.
Yeah.
Embercleave, everyone knows.
knows
Of
it.
One Mind,
No one knows that card.
No one knows.
Because I think actually when I was playing rogues or most lists, they actually play the 7 mana one into the story.
Into the story, yep.
Yeah.
Into the story, yeah.
So Of One Mind is might be a new edition. I'm not sure.
Maybe.
But he drew 2 cards off of it, if I'm not wrong.
Yep.
So that's pretty good for him. And now it is Peigen's turn. It is turn 4. He is hitting all his land drops.
Amazing.
Ooh, and a Skyclave Apparition. Wow, that is a strong card.
How could you tell that was Skyclave Apparition? The glare, I couldn't even tell.
That is a very strong card.
Yeah.
And looks like he is gonna get rid of the Thieves Guild Enforcer.
The mill engine, right?
Yeah, the mill engine. So Dexos trigger Heliod, which triggers something triggers.
Something triggers. It's Dexos.
Dexos gains a life, which triggers Heliod, which puts a counter on Dexos. Right?
Yep.
Okay, so Peigen goes up to 21.
The good thing about Skyclave Apparition is that if it dies, you don't even get the original thing back.
Yes.
It's just like
so
a spirit.
good.
Yeah.
He just gets a 1/1 with no abilities.
Yeah, you can just get rid of any troublesome thing, and then you don't even need to worry about them getting it back. Like previously in old standards with stuff like Spell Queller and like Banishing Light.
Yeah, you get it back.
You get
Those
it back. So you
enchantment-based
still need to
removal.
plan around that. But
Yeah.
Skyclave Apparition, just a creature.
But this is a pretty big attack, right? With Heliod and Dexos.
Yeah, he
I
has
think-
enough devotion.
Yeah, that's like 8 power. And looks like Bryan is... Oh, Bryan took it? Oh! Okay, so Bryan is at...
The damage happened so fast that we missed it.
Yes. And he is attacking. So he's hit Peigen for 1. And he's down to 20.
I've always been very fascinated with mill decks as a concept because like I understand the appeal of alternate win cons, but as an impatient person who only plays burn, it's like it feels to me like you're just going for handicapping yourself. Like you, instead of burning 20, you burn 60, and is that really viable in standard? Like I know the deck has been around for a while, but Is
Yeah.
the strategy really as strong as it's made out to be?
I don't know. And according to this game, it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, it looks like a bad matchup, alright. Yeah.
Alright, that looks like the Luminac
Luminac Aspirant. Yep.
Aspirant. Yes.
No, our very own Kelvin Chu, old pro player, now under contract for Hyruya. He's very excited about Luminac Aspirant actually. Ever since the Zenica release, Zenica Rising release, he was
It's-
talking about how
yeah.
good it was for Pioneer humans.
Because you see straight away on combat, he gets another +1 counter.
Yeah.
And he puts it on Dexos.
Of course, he puts it on
Yeah.
Dexos,
But it looks like Bryan has been stuck on 3 lands. He missed his
Yeah.
4th land drop.
despite drawing 2 cards.
Yeah,
That's
despite drawing 2 cards.
quite rough.
And it looks like he's triggering Dexos ability.
Oh, that's Heartless Act.
And that's a Heartless Egg, yes.
Yeah, the only reason why I know this is because it looks exactly like the FNM promo, and we have a ton of the FNM promos. Yep.
So he's targeting the Skyclave Apparition before it gets a counter on it.
If this goes through, then he will get a blocker. Ooh, exciting.
And I think that also gets rid of Devotion for Helios.
Yes, it does.
Yeah. So that's a pretty good spell for him.
Long-term play.
Yep. Getting a blocker as well as turning off Heliod.
Oh, you might wonder what the card that Bryan just put on the battlefield with the Game 7 logo is. That's our store credit. So after some
And
point,
it blocks.
It blocks. Game 7 Game 7 store credit dies.
Dies to a Dexos.
Dark Souls defeats Game 7 store credit. More at 6.
And Peigen goes up to 25. Wow. This looks very tough for rogues. Very, very tough.
At this point, there's no way Bryan's going to win on damage. He has to stick to the primary mill plan. There is no other.
Yeah,
way
but
out
his
of this.
Enforcer is down, so
Yeah.
that's one of the engines gone. So he needs a crab or another Enforcer, I guess.
And looking at his hand right now,
That's,
that doesn't look like crap.
Yeah,
Nope.
it's a 4th land though, so
No-
he gets
no
the
seafood
4th
today.
land. No seafood.
But what does the deck have at 4? Like a Dim's Awakening?
Well, he could play like double Thought Thief.
Oh
or-
no! Oh no!
Maybe a Lull Mage's
Domination.
domination, yeah, because he doesn't have enough cards. Sorry, no.
Nope.
Okay, so he just passes back to Peigen.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
that's admitting defeat.
Yeah. Oh, Peigen has tapped and untapped some mana. But he's on 5 planes, so he has plenty of mana for whatever he wants to do.
Especially activating Heliod.
Oh yes, yeah. It's so powerful. Just even not being a creature, it does so much.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the life gain makes it so difficult to raise as well.
Thank goodness we don't have Walking Ballista in standard.
No, that will probably not happen.
Yep.
Otherwise everyone will be running mono white. Alright, so it looks like something's happening.
It seems to be an intense discussion about definitely not life totals. So
Maybe they're thinking whether to
move on to next game.
move to combat. Move to combat.
Ah yes, okay.
Yes. Maybe he wants to flash in something.
Politically correct, move to combat.
No, it's the Luminac trigger.
Ah.
Okay, so the trigger resolves and Luminac gets another +1 counter.
Heliod has no devotion, can't attack.
So this is another pretty big swing, and Bryan has cracked his fabled passage, finding an island, coming in untapped.
I was going to say Vraska's Contempt, and then I realized that nope, wrong standard, nope.
Well, there is a new common Vraska's Contempt.
Yeah, there's a common Vraska's Contempt.
Which is crazy.
How the mighty have fallen.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's not running that.
Isn't
though.
there a Hero's Downfall as well?
Is it?
For Tel card, I think.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not
be-
too familiar with
I
the new
believe,
cards.
or maybe it's the same card.
Could be the same card.
Yeah, I
Yes.
think it's the same card.
Okay, so this is before blocks, I think, and he's gonna do something.
Is this a
at
flash or is
instant
this Drown in the Lock?
speed. Drown in the lock? Yes.
He wants to undo all of that work from
Targeting the
Aspirants.
aspirant, yes.
Something count cards in graveyard. Yep, that's 7 cards in graveyard. Or is
Definitely.
it 6?
More than 2.
More than 2.
Yes, more
yeah,
than 2.
More than 2.
Which is CMC of Lumina. Okay,
Oh,
so that
place on
looks
the stack, please. Place on the stack, please.
Yeah.
Peigen wants to do something. Place on the stack, please.
It's on the stack.
Oh no.
Okay, then it resolves and the Luminac aspirant dies. So it looks like Bryan is thinking whether to do anything else before blocking.
He has another Drown in the Lock in the hand, so
Ah,
oh, there we go.
there we go. So double drown in the lock. See, that's what you need 4 mana for.
Yeah,
Yes.
to
Can't-
drown multiple people.
Yes.
Peigen can recast one of them, so it's
recast?
I mean, yeah,
I mean, he still has mana.
he can
up,
recast
so,
stuff, yeah.
But Peigen, what he's missing is the L side, which gives a protection.
Yep.
Yeah, so that one is scary. And now it looks like Peigen has 8 cards in the graveyard, which opens up some exciting possibilities. for
Exciting
Bryan.
possibilities, but it's still an uphill battle for Bryan.
Yes, he only has a 1 power on board.
Almost 50 cards to mill. How in the world? How in the world?
Less than 50, 8, and then the like, lands,
Yeah.
you know. So,
almost 50.
almost 50, almost 50.
Oh, good lord.
I see you don't like mill at all.
Well, burn player, yeah, antithesis.
It's kind of like burn, you know, you
Yeah,
mill what, 6
But
cards?
triple
it's-
the work. Doing triple the work.
Okay, so it looks like there's some kind of trigger? Is there a Dexos trigger? I don't think so.
That's
When it dies, right?
Oh, when a creature dies, I think you get to gain 1 life, but I don't know if Daxos himself is included.
Yeah. But does that mean that he missed a trigger from
Oh no, Daxos doesn't gain 1 life for itself.
Oh, okay. Wait, or dies. So he missed a I'm not sure if he missed the trigger from the
Yeah, I think
Lumina.
he missed the
Yeah.
he missed the trigger from Lumina, or was that them discussing it whether to
maybe
catch up
maybe.
with? Well, miss
Well,
trigger.
looks like
Miss
another
trigger.
Dexos. Oh no, it's an L-Side.
No, it's
Right?
Daxos.
Oh, it's Dexos.
Showcase Daxos.
Showcase Dexos. We need to get rid of the glare.
we really do.
Alright, so it's a second Dexos. And it's Bryan's turn. He's alive.
Glimpse the unthinkable. Oh wait, wrong
Oh,
format.
It
Looks
looks like a crab, yes.
Yes.
But he's not playing it because leaving up counter spells?
What's that in his hand? It looked like Essence Scatter.
Yeah, it looks like an Essence Scatter. And,
So I have a look at the decklist right now. He
Oh.
plays a single turn Essence Scatter.
Right. And we're gonna see it right now.
Yeah.
To counter the Skyclave Apparition, number 2.
Yep.
That's a pretty good Essence Scatter.
Yep.
Very good one-off. Oh, alright, so he gets... Why did he get 1 life?
Gain 1 life. Oh,
Yeah.
they probably figured out the Lumina Aspirant dying trigger.
Right, so he is at 26. And Dexos is getting in.
The
for
new
damage.
Daxos.
The new Dexos.
Heliod is all like, I don't care, I have plenty to spare. I have plenty of champions, plenty of champions.
I have a showcase ones, I have normal ones. Oh, and it's a Soaring Thought Thief
Soaring Thought Thief.
being flashed in for Bryan, and Peigen is wondering what the
What it
card does. Oops. Yes, so
You can we don't have sound from the featured table, but you can almost tell what they're saying. So does it resolve? Does it resolve? Does it resolve?
I guess it resolves. I mean, there's nothing much that white can do.
Yeah, what can white do, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
and he's
so double
blocking. Yep, double blocking.
With 3 devotion, Daxos has 3 toughness, so he will need to double block. Yep.
Yes, because Thought Thief will give the Wind Robber +1.
Yep.
Yeah. That is seems pretty good, but Peigen has a response.
Oh.
What is that? Is that Kabira takedown?
Is that Kabira takedown? No, it's not. It's wait, it is. It is Kabira takedown. Yeah.
Ah. So-
Singleton too.
Wow.
It's also a singleton. How many singletons are we gonna see this game?
So he pays 2 mana to deal 1 damage to the Merfolk Wind Robber, but looks like Bryan has sacrificed it in response to draw a card. Because Peigen has 8 cards in the graveyard. So yeah, I guess that's good for Bryan. He's still
Hanging in there.
hanging in there. And his Thought Thief survives. Right? I think
Yeah.
we got all of that right.
Yeah. Daxos has the toughness but not the power.
Yes, and it's a crab.
Here we go. Is it seafood time?
It's wow.
Mills.
So good with Fabled Passage.
Mills Linden. I saw that. Even among the glare. Yeah. So Linden, losing Linden is quite big, but he plays 3, so
Ah, okay.
Yep.
Not too bad.
not too bad.
But Fabled Passage here is so good for Bryan because that's 6 cards off the crab.
Fable Passage is now giving off that menacing aura, and yeah, that's
Yes.
your daily JoJo reference.
Oh, sign in. What? Okay, so what's happening now?
What is happening now? Heliod is glaring menacingly at the crab, and the Fabled Passage is glaring menacingly back at Peigen. Oh, and there's the fetch. So
There's the fetch.
once he finds the land, he's just showing the land for formality. Peigen isn't milling it yet, but yes, okay, he dropped the land. So there we go, 3 more cards, and I do believe that's a second Linden. Oh no, that's a Luminac. Aspirant,
yes,
yeah.
another Luminac.
Okay. I honestly at this point I'm not sure which one you want to be gone more.
Well, with Linden out, automatically Heliod becomes a creature, right? So that's quite scary. Yeah. Oh, it looks like it is into the story.
Ooh.
Wow. So that refills Bryan's hand. And
Finally.
Maybe Mill is getting there. Maybe. Well, it's not Mill, right? It's Rogues. So
Rogue Mill.
Rogue Mill.
Rogue Mill.
And it was a very strong archetype even before Kaldheim. Because I was playing it, so I know.
I was bashing people with Embercleave, so
I see. That was pretty strong as well.
Yep.
Okay, so it's an island and triggering the
3
crab
more.
one more time.
2 planes and something I did not recognize.
Mm.
Black background. Charming Prince probably.
Charming Prince.
Probably.
So he's tapping and untapping his swamp and tapping it again. A Blood Chief's Thirst, looks like.
Yep. Black Chief's
Targeting
Thirst.
Daxos.
This one's another one that we have a lot of FNM promos for.
I didn't know there was a promo for that. That's
Yeah.
good to know. Will he attack with the crab? That is the question. No, it's a Thieves Guild Enforcer, and that triggers on itself, milling 2 more cards.
At this point, we no longer need a life total
Yeah.
indicator. We need a deck total indicator. Oh,
Oh my
Goodbye,
goodness! The mill is getting there.
Oh, finally.
And Thought Thief attack trigger mills 2 more cards. So I'm pretty sure more than half his deck is gone.
Really?
I think so. And
And
Lurus being put into
Lurus put into the hand.
into the hand.
Ah,
Wow.
yes, the companion nerf. Companion was well intentioned, I guess. Yeah,
for sure.
it was very flavorful for Ikoria, but just turned out to be a bit too strong.
A bit too overpowered. Yeah.
Yeah.
But now it's really underpowered.
I've been playing Magic for 11 years, and this is the first time I've seen a rules update
Right.
have a mechanics nerf.
Mm.
And instead of a card nerf, it became a mechanics nerf.
Wow, look at that. 2 Thought Thieves.
Oh, there we go.
Wow. So when he attacks, I think they're both going to trigger.
Oh, I think Bryan has finally hit his stride.
Yeah.
Peigen has had pretty bad draws.
Yeah.
No creatures
Yeah.
after the second Dark Souls.
But I think Bryan with his card draw really
Yeah, the Into the Story really helped.
yeah, for sure. Even the one card he drew off the Wind Robber,
Yeah,
kind of helped.
help him power through the lens. Yeah, previously he was getting a lot of lens.
So now he is counting up the power, I think. It looks alright. Peigen scoops it up.
Concession, wow.
Concession. So wow.
That was quite a big turnaround, yeah. I thought it was totally Peigen's game, but
Yeah.
turned out to be
You were wrong, Matthew.
I was totally wrong.
Yeah. UB Rogues got there.
Oh, can we have Embercleave at the featured table for round 2, please?
Okay, so let's take a look at what they have in their sideboards.
What do they have in their sideboard? Okay, so Peigen has Glass Casket. I'm pretty sure he's gonna bring that in.
Sounds like a good one to bring in.
Yep.
What else?
does he have?
Soul Guide Lantern would help, maybe.
It's kind of funky. I suppose he could exile his own graveyard, so Drown in the Lock doesn't work. But
Yeah.
that sounds like a stretch, I think.
Well, it
Maybe
turns
not.
off quite a lot of things because
It does turn off Sovereign
yeah.
Thought Thief, yeah, but I'm not sure whether that
It's worth it.
warrants.
Yeah.
That warrants him siding it in.
because Peigen will probably go first, so he wants
Yeah.
to keep being the aggressor.
Yeah, so he doesn't. He wants to drop creatures. That's what he wants to do. Yeah.
He does have a giant killer, one giant killer.
Giant killer. Why would he need a giant killer?
I don't know.
Is there a rogue giant here? Rogue giant.
To kill some crabs.
Meanwhile, Bryan has 3 negates and 3 mystical disputes. How completely useless for this matchup. But he's probably going to bring in 2 more Blood Chief's Thirst.
Ah,
Yeah,
wow.
it does
wow,
sound like a good
yes.
addition.
That is very strong.
Yeah. The rest seem geared for a more control matchup.
Skyclave Shades.
Well, he's definitely not going to bring in Lurus, or is he? Nah, he won't bring in Lurus. But yeah, seems like the only thing he can bring in is Blood Chief's Thirst.
And we can actually see from his hand, I saw some Blood Chief's Thirst definitely going in.
Yep.
Not sure what is coming out though.
Maybe Skyclave Shade, to be honest. He can have recurring blockers.
No, he can't block.
Oh, it can't block. Oh,
Yeah.
there we go. I totally missed that.
Yes.
I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed.
But what would he take out though?
What would he take out?
Of one mind, maybe? Law mages? The thing is, we didn't see too many of Peigen's creatures, did we?
we
what-
saw a lot of Peigen's creatures from the mill.
In the graveyard,
Yeah,
yes.
in the graveyard. We didn't see them on the battlefield.
Yes.
But I think what's more relevant here is that we didn't see a lot of Bryan's support spells. So it's not
yes.
immediately clear what
What he's-
Bryan
yeah,
has.
yeah, yeah.
Like I mean we all know the stock build, but then
Mm.
besides the stock build, there's always some funky things you can do on your own. Yeah.
And even for Peigen, he has some weird stuff. To me, it looks weird. He has a Lurus in the main board, 1 Lurus, 1 Legion Angel, 1 Kabira takedown, 2 Banishing Lights.
The
and-
Kabira takedown was an interesting choice.
Yeah.
I wasn't
Yeah,
expecting
yeah,
that. I didn't even recognize the card.
I mean, it is a land, so kind of helps, I guess, because he's only running 21 planes.
Yeah.
But he has 3 Maul of the Skyclaves as well. So that would normally help him push through the damage.
I just want to see Bryan cast a Lalmage domination on on some like pumped up Dark Souls or something.
Alright, so we are gonna quickly update the results?
Yeah, against all odds, Bryan is up 1-0.
Hey,
and,
what do you mean against all odds? Okay, and we are about to start round 2 very soon, so I'm gonna reset the timer.
Round 2? No, game 2.
Oh, sorry, game 2.
It's still round 1.
Shoots, sorry.
We're
game
getting
2.
ahead of ourselves.
My bad.
This is how much I want to see Embercleave in the featured table for round, for round 2.
Sorry, we're still on round 1.
While we're waiting for them to finish up, so I just thought it would be interesting to go through what the other 6 are playing today. So as you could probably imagine from me keeping on talking about Embercleave, we have 2 Embercleave decks today.
Let me guess.
Actually, we
It's
have
Gruul?
3. We have 3 Embercleave. Yeah, we have 3 Embercleave decks today, but 2 are mono red
Ah, okay.
and 1 is Gruul.
Nice. So Embercleave and Questing Beast, I assume, with the Great Henge.
Lovestruck Beast actually.
Mm.
Yeah, Lovestruck Beast. Questing Beast is only a 2 off, but Lovestruck Beast is a 4 off.
Yes.
Kazandu Mammoth though, isn't that a pop rare?
So looks like Peigen has decided to keep his opening hand, and Bryan is going for 1 mulligan. So down to 6 for Bryan. And wow, yeah, he won even. Oh well, they both went to 6.
Yeah, they
the
both went
previous
to
round.
6,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it didn't really matter.
Mm.
This should be the true test.
The true test.
The true test.
Whether Mill can get there.
Okay.
Yeah.
If he gets this, I'll be a believer. I'll be a believer.
It's really good because you have like big flyers, you have removal, you have counter spells. What more do you need?
Believe in the crap. What more do you need? I'll tell you what you need. You need Lightning Bolt. That's what you need.
Embercleave. You need Embercleave. Oh, I see a crab for Bryan.
Ooh.
And he has lands.
Okay.
Looks like a
That's all he
pretty-
needs.
Yeah, looks like a pretty good hand.
It does.
Well, no removal.
Is
I
it
think.
like 1 land? Oh no.
I saw an island and a swamp. So 2 lands. Looks like he is deciding which card to bottom. Okay, so he's keeping a hand of 7, and Peigen will start us off with match number 2.
Yes.
Alright. So 50 minutes will begin.
Wait, what?
No?
No.
Oh, shoot.
It's 50 for the whole round.
Yeah, for the whole round. Oh no. Alright.
It was about 27. Okay, so for those of you watching live and later on the archive, our round 1 timer is completely inaccurate. We're going by the event link now. Yeah, we're totally going by the event link now.
There are roughly 26 minutes and 54.
Roughly.
Alright, okay, so let's get into it. Speak of the Heavens and a Rune Crab. Peigen is tapping 2 mana. Ew, it's deck source. What a big surprise.
Big surprise.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Speaker attacks.
I think he rigged his deck. No. No accusations. No. We're
Okay.
live. Can't make accusations.
So Speaker attacks, the crab blocks, and Peigen gains 1 life. So he needs what, 27, right? To activate
27,
the speaker? Yeah. Alright, so he mills 3.
Heliod.
A Heliod?
He milled
Wow.
Heliod. That's a big one.
That's a big one, yes.
The plot twist is now is that Peigen has another one in hand. Oh no. Did I jinx it?
Oh! What is it?
What is that?
It looks like a Heliod, right? I can't tell.
Me
Sorry,
neither.
yeah, the glare. We'll find out what it is eventually.
Okay,
If it resolves.
the next thing on the shopping list is sunglasses filters.
So I'm pretty sure it's a legendary and he made it worse.
So Bryan is pretending that he has a Drawn in the Lock. I'm not sure whether he actually has it.
He could have Essence Scatter.
He could.
Yeah, if it is a creature.
He actually doesn't have any Essence Scatters in his sideboard, so
Also just one.
yeah,
Essence
so it's
Scatter.
still the singleton.
Okay. Oh, looks like he has a response.
Oh, he does.
Oh, wow.
It
he
is
had
the
it
singleton.
again.
Something, no accusations.
It was a Linden. Okay.
Oh, Linden, right? Yeah.
So Linden was counted and Peigen gets in for 1. So Bryan is down to 19 and Peigen is at 22.
Yep.
Alright.
If the Linden had landed, Dark Souls would be virtually unkillable except for Drawn in the Lock because his toughness would be like 5 or something. 6.
Blood Chiefs does.
Blood Chiefs. Oh
Yes.
yeah. Oh.
CMC. Yeah.
CMC.
So it's pretty good against
Oh, that
Weenies.
means the entire Rogues deck is currently stacked up against aggressive decks.
Yes, it is.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, post sideboard he has more copies, right? So that's why
Yeah.
it's so good. Yeah.
Yep, that's fair.
So it looks like Bryan is just milling with 1 crab, and I think that's an L side.
Yep.
Yes.
the crab
L
that could-
side. Yes.
I'll say it outside.
L side, and triggers on deck source. So Peigen gains 1 life. Ooh, and a selfless savior.
Selfless Savior.
Wow.
Doggo.
So this is all the support pieces, right? That you
Yep.
were talking about.
Yep.
Yeah, and they're so strong because now it's really hard for him to kill
Anything, really.
Anything, yeah.
Yeah, at this point, Pagan's probably going to try grind it out, and then once he hits 27, he's just going to start plonking angels on the battlefield.
Yeah. He's just gonna protect the Speaker of the Heavens.
Yep.
Yeah. So let's see what happens. Oh, it's a second speaker.
Oh
And-
no, double angel. Oh no.
dear. And Peigen is up to 25. So getting really close to that 27 that he needs.
So looking at Pagan's decklist right now is kind of obvious that he doesn't have any copies of Revitalize, but
Yeah.
it would be quite interesting if Bryan has it in mind. Like Pagan could try and actually do some sort of meta fake out and then pretend he has Revitalized, then he can instantly go up to 27, 28 actually, and then yeah,
Anyway, so
crab blocks.
yeah, it's crab blocks. Well, they both block. Bryan flashed in a Thought Thief.
Bryan's clearly trying to go for the trade.
Yeah, and Peigen is saying no with
Oh.
with the doggo.
The little doggo that could.
Yep. And Peigen goes up to 27.
He's there.
Wow.
There he is.
Wow.
So
That's scary.
one of the speakers has summoning sickness, so he can't do double angel, but he can. Yep. There
Well-
it is, the single angel.
Yes, so he goes for
With
the
Games
angel.
Haven store credit.
Yeah, I wonder if we can give them the tokens.
Our current tokens are goblins, beasts, and dragons.
Oh,
So
what is
yeah,
that?
clearly we didn't think about angels.
Okay, so Peigen played something that we can't see, and Bryan drew another crab. It looks like. So they're both stuck on 3 lands,
Yeah.
unless Peigen played a land there.
And is that a land?
I
can't
don't
tell.
know.
But either way, Pagan being land stuck is much better for Pagan than Bryan being land stuck. Yep.
Yeah. Peigen doesn't need that many lands.
Yeah.
But Bryan does.
He can already cast everything in his deck, right?
I think he needs 4 for Into the Story.
No, I mean Pagan.
Pagan.
Yeah,
Yeah,
everything
pretty
is 3 and below, right? Yeah.
There is a Legion Angel. I think that's. I don't know.
Legion Angel is probably the emergency button. Like,
Yeah.
oh, I need a bot.
Yeah.
Emergency.
Because he has 2 more in the sideboard. Okay, so Bryan with his of 1 mind once again drawing 2 cards,
And none of them were drawn in the lock.
but he found a Fabled Passage. I think.
Yep.
So he can mill for another 6 cards.
Means
Just-
nothing in the face of angels.
Yeah.
Angels!
Whew. Yeah, and with 2 Speaker of the Heavens and an L side, it's gonna be really tough. Does he have a board wipe?
Nope.
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 Well, he should have put some in.
Yeah, he really should. Blue black board wipes though.
Well, there's blood on the snow now, so
It's
that's a
6.
new one.
6 mana! 6 mana!
Okay, so that's a Fabled Passage up and milling. 3
Another
cards.
Linden. Oh, and
and a
Skyclave.
Skyclave.
Okay,
That's not too bad.
not too bad.
And he's cracking it, finding up island, I assume.
Should be. Yep.
Yep, triggering the crab again. And a Savior. What's that? A Maul and an Elsaid. So Bryan is trying his best.
Yes. The little crab. That one crab.
It looks worse than the previous game, for sure.
Yeah,
right?
it does.
Yeah,
But
for Bryan. You know.
well, he turned it around last game, so
Yeah, and now he has the magical fourth lane, so he can play a Wind Robber. And passes the turn with 2 black mana open. So he's representing like a Heartless Act, maybe?
yep, perhaps.
Yes. Okay,
Well-
so that was a land for Peigen that we couldn't see.
Well, we can see from the camera angle that he doesn't have a Heartless Act, but
Yes.
Peigen doesn't have that luxury, so yeah, he's just gonna have to think about it.
Well, Heartless Act doesn't stop Elside.
Yep.
Yeah, so Angels are pretty safe. But Bryan has flying blockers, so that will, I don't know, keep
Not-
him in it for a while.
Maybe just one attack, not too much, because it will trade with the Angel.
Yeah, so now Peigen is activating his speaker.
There we go, another Angel.
Wow, triggering on Daxos. So he gains 1 more life up to 28.
I just thought of something. This is incredibly flavorful for Kaltheim. It's like Stunheim Unleashed.
Yeah.
Stunheim Unleashed.
Is he playing that? Please tell me
No,
playing
he's
that.
not playing Stunheim Unleashed.
Why? Where are the new cards?
Where are the
We're
new
supposed
cards?
to see new cards. Alright, so he gets 2 more angels. And wow, I don't know, man.
It's double Angel, yeah, so he gains
Yeah.
2 left, not 1.
If I were Bryan, I would be pretty scared right now. So the angel.
Well, rogues are all about being the underdog, so
Yep. And 1 angel is getting in. Does it not have vigilance?
Speaker of the Heavens?
The angel that it makes.
Yeah, the Angel from Speaker, right?
Alright, anyway, so he blocked with the Wind Robber and
Well,
sacrificed it.
my handy dandy Oracle. Nope, just flying.
Just
no
flying,
vigilance.
So the Merfolk Wind Robber is down and draws Bryan a card. Welcome, we have 10 viewers now. I hope all of you are enjoying this game. This is our round 1, first match between Mono White and UB Rogues.
To be
and-
honest, I'm quite grateful that it's this matchup for round 1 for our first stream, because I was thinking, what if we got a mono red mirror for round 1
Ooh.
on stream, then we finish up in 15 minutes and then we have to wait for round 2. Oh no!
then there will be a half an hour break of just us talking.
Yeah, thankfully we have a full length game right here.
Yeah. And it looks like Bryan is missing his 5th land. So
Does he need 5 lands though?
Well,
It gives him options. I
yeah,
guess.
it gives him options. He could cast like a Blood Chief Stirs and Into the Story, for example.
Yep.
But he's tapping out 4 mana. Looks like he's gonna try and dig for a land. So he's playing Into the Story for 4 mana.
Yep.
And
Peigen just says go go go.
yeah,
go.
I have no response.
Mono white has no responses.
Oh my goodness, he did not draw a single land.
Oh, good lord.
Oh, he scoops it up.
Uh,
Okay, so that was a bad case of getting land screwed.
that was 1-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bryan
I
went down
think
to 6 or so.
Definitely.
So,
He needed that land because he had a Blood Chief Stirs in hand. So, yep, that was pretty bad. 4 cards, no lands. But that makes for an exciting final round because it's currently tied at 1-1. So, Mono White taking down the second game. Rogues with the first game, so they're back to sideboarding. And I wonder what they will sideboard now.
I don't think they'll change much, to be honest, because in the end, Peigen is still an aggressive deck and Bryan still wants to deal with it until he can stabilize. So, nothing much they can do, especially with Bryan's sideboard geared up towards control.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like Peigen's sideboard is it's a mess. No,
Oh,
I
no.
okay, I don't understand it because, the other players, I don't understand. There's a Weathered Runestone. There's a new card, there's a Glorious Protector in the sideboard.
Glorious
So
Protector.
that kind of protects him from board wipes.
Gloriously.
The new
Not like the Rose deck has a board wipe. anymore.
Yeah. Well, like I said, Blood on the Snow.
No, you could already tell from the lack of snowlands that he's not
Yeah,
playing Blood
yeah,
on the
yeah,
Snow.
for
Yeah,
sure.
you definitely want to
Yeah.
play snowlands. So for those of you, in case you missed it, today's 1K series number 11 playoff, we're playing double elimination. That means that if you lose 2 times, then you're out.
Ouch.
So because of this, we can't have any ties, which means that if we go to time, after the last 5 turns, they will compare life totals, and whoever has the highest life total will win immediately.
Wow, that's not fair.
That means that Peigen definitely has the advantage. Life gain deck, oh yeah.
You should count the number of cards left in the library.
Count the number of decks have in the library.
Then Bryan would have the advantage.
Then but if that's the case, then we know that the rules for elimination will favor one deck type over the other. I think that's unavoidable.
Yeah.
But you know you know, that's why I need to submit to Wizards my idea. So we tell them we have a condition roulette.
What?
Yes, so for every elimination tournament, we do a condition roulette. So every round we roll the wheel, and then that is the condition. Yeah, so whether it's the highest life total or number of creatures on board or number of cards left in the deck, we just roll it, and then at the end of the last 5 turns, if you meet that condition, you win.
So if it ends up on the lowest roll, then they just roll the dice.
No.
Oh no. Has to be-
Hasbro against gambling. Yes.
Right. Okay. Then roulette wouldn't work anyway.
No. That's just to decide the condition. The condition is still games of Magic. Yes.
Okay. So based on the magic.
As the regional level 3 coordinator once said, yeah, only decide games of Magic with games of Magic.
Good. That's a good policy.
Yeah, it seems pretty self-evident, but
Yeah.
you have no idea what some people can try. Okay, checking the hand of 7.
Yeah. So no mulligans as of yet.
Bryan is checking it out. Oh, he drew Aghanim's Awakening. Do I finally get to see Aghanim's Awakening in action?
As a land?
As a land? Well, he has a pathway. He's definitely going to lay the pathway first. Or is he?
Oh, he might play the tapped Aghanim's Awakening, right? Oh, no.
Oh, he had a temple. I
it's
didn't
a
notice.
temple.
Yeah.
And he scries it to the top.
Yeah, definitely top temple.
Yeah, we're off. So it's Peigen's turn. He draws, and looks like his hand is pretty good. He has a turn 1 play. It's a Speaker of the Heavens.
3 lands and the rest are non-lands. It's pretty good.
It's really good. Okay, and he...
Blood Chief does.
Yes, immediately. PTSD.
PTSD.
Alright, and another temple. Scry to the bottom.
Oh, I think if that's the case, then I think we can safely assume that Bryan put in all the Blood Chief
Yes,
from
for
his
sure.
sideboard. Yeah, otherwise he wouldn't so aggressively use it.
And we can assume that Peigen doesn't have a Selfless Savior. Because otherwise the Savior would have come down first.
That's right. Dark Source turn 2.
Yes.
Dude, it's always Dark Source turn
It's
2.
always Dark Source. He has 4 copies, so not such a surprise.
But if you say that, then Bryan should always have turn 1 crap, but he doesn't.
Oh, he doesn't. That's true. But there's the pathway. And...
Is it going to be Thieves Guild Enforcer? He does have one, I think.
Yeah, I think I see it in his hand. And Enforcer, it looks like he has a Soaring Thought Thief as well.
Yep.
Anyway,
Is that Soaring Thought Thief?
Peigen taps 2 for, looks like a Luminarch Aspirant. And it resolves.
Your experience is showing, Esmond, you're able to see all the cards through the glare.
Yes. All I need is to see the art. So that triggers on Daxos. And Peigen goes up to 21. So...
Bryan's already doing the mental countdown. Will I suddenly get a surprise Speaker of the Heavens?
Yeah. Looks like he's gonna trigger the Luminarch +1 counter, putting it on Daxos. Alright, and
Swinging
Daxos gets in.
for 3.
Ooh, and Bryan just takes it.
No removal.
Yeah. And no blockers as well. So I guess that means he doesn't want to... Oh, wow.
I'll say it.
I'll say it.
If Bryan wants to do anything, he better do it now. That is he arranging cards for John in the lock?
But it resolves.
But it resolves.
Yeah. It resolves. And then Bryan flashes in a Thieves Guild Enforcer as well. There you go. Soaring Thought Thief.
Yep.
I got it right.
So it was a Soaring Thought Thief.
The Lord.
Yeah.
Okay, and wow,
He drew another
one. He just needs one more land. He has the Aghanim's Awakening land.
Is he going to lay Aghanim's Awakening
Is he
as a
going to?
land?
Yeah.
Oh, already counting the graveyard.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Not enough.
Not enough.
He needs 8. Yeah, but if he needs a 4th land, he has to bolt it in, I guess.
You know how he would have been at 8 this turn? Ruin crap.
Turn 1 crab.
Turn 1 crap.
For sure.
Why does Peigen have turn 2 Dark Souls but Bryan not have turn 1
Well,
crap?
Bryan had turn 1, turn 2 Blood Chief's Thirst.
Ah.
So that was pretty good. And then into 2 creatures. So he is wondering what to do without his 4th land.
Should I lay the Aghanim's Awakening?
He's only playing, what's it?
No, actually, he's playing quite a respectable number. 3 Aghanim's Awakening.
Ah, okay. So 4
Or
pathways.
do you
4
mean lands?
lands in general?
Lands in general is
4, 8,
pretty
12,
standard. 22 lands
22 lands.
and 3 Aghanim's Awakening. So
That's a lot of lands.
22 plus 1.5.
Yeah. So it looks like he's thinking whether to attack. Okay, and we go to combat, and the Thought Thief gets in.
Mill
Yep, triggers. Ooh, there's an apparition.
apparitions. Now he's at 7 cards.
7 cards. And is that... Did he not take damage? Okay, he took 1. 1 damage.
They were so concerned about the mill that they were like, life totals.
Yeah. Life totals don't matter. Alright. Oh,
there we go.
There we
Yep.
go. So he's playing it tapped. Seems smart. Seems like a good thing to do against an aggro deck.
I don't think you wanted to pay 3 life over there.
But he does have Into the Story, I think. So having that 4 mana might... I don't know, maybe he doesn't have 8 cards in the graveyard.
No, because if he had taken 3 just so he could cast Into the Story, Peigen wouldn't have cared about removal. He would try to force it anyway. So regardless, he would attack. So Bryan would have lost the 3 for nothing. It would have been a very expensive Into the Story.
Right. Yeah. So now Bryan is probably representing removal or a blocker.
Yeah, but
Because he has a Thought Thief.
yeah, at the very least, Peigen knows that it's only 1 piece of removal at most. Unless, 2 blood chieftains.
Okay, so the trigger from Aspirant resolves.
No response. Dark Source goes up.
That's a big deck source.
I prefer Light Source myself.
It's not funny. Anyway, so deck source gets in. And it looks like Bryan is going to flash in his second Soaring Thought Thief.
Yeah.
There we go.
But 7 cards, so he doesn't have that buff yet.
Oh, it triggers on the Enforcer.
Oh, Enforcer, yeah.
Enforcer triggers.
Oh, yeah. Well, playing it right to the neck.
Yeah, so that gives the Enforcer Death Touch.
See, Peigen needed to confirm it too, so
Yeah,
I'm not the only one here who didn't come properly.
But he does have the Elsaid, so he can protect deck source for 1 turn.
Yep.
I assume, and that gets rid of the Enforcer as well. So there we go, milling 2 cards, 2 planes.
And Thought Thieves are online.
And there you go, the Enforcer is
No,
blocking.
he chose the Enforcer at it.
Yeah, because it has Death Touch.
Right.
Yes,
Death Touch,
Death
yeah.
Touch.
Because Dark Souls now
Wow.
unkillable toughness.
Yeah. Okay, so
Is he gonna sack the Elsaid?
Peigen probably didn't know he had Death Touch. Yes. He's like, you threw a 1/1 in front of that?
Now he's thinking about
Now
the
he's
Elsaid.
thinking, yes.
Yeah, definitely thinking about the Elsaid.
I mean, deck source, I don't know if it's that important for him. Because...
It's currently his biggest attacker because he committed to Dark Souls with the Aspirant.
True, but the Aspirant itself is so powerful already.
True.
So...
It must be that he doesn't have any creatures left in hand, maybe?
Perhaps,
or
yeah.
rather, beta creatures. Like
Yeah.
maybe they're all support creatures.
Maybe he's just thinking whether or not... Oh yeah,
Oh,
okay, so
he
he
lets
lets
it
it
die.
trade. So he looks like he wants to protect the Luminarch Aspirant.
Yeah.
And there we go. It's another deck source.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then why did he need to think that long? He didn't really need to think that long.
Yeah, he was just wasting time.
No, he was just confirming that Enforcer had Death Touch. Death Touch.
Yeah. And then he was thinking, do I have another deck source in hand? Oh, Bryan just draws and says go. So it is back to Peigen.
Draw go. So that fast, if Peigen is doing the usual body language analysis thing, then he knows that Bryan probably has Into the Story and
Yes.
has had it for some time because if Bryan just drew the Into the Story, then at the very least there'll be some lag time. But this was virtually 0 lag time, so Peigen already knows his game plan in a way.
I mean, once he hits 4 mana with 8 cards in the Peigen's graveyard, quite obvious. But Peigen has been missing his 4th land for a while. And that's a Speaker of the Heavens.
Yep. Nowhere near 27 though.
Yeah. Triggers off Dexos though.
Yep.
So he gets 1 life.
Will he remember? Oh yes, he remembers.
Of course, it's his deck.
It's his deck.
It's his deck. He has to remember.
No, I've seen people forget their own triggers before it happens. Especially if you're on camera.
Yeah. So he's back up to 22. And wow, there's only about 6 minutes left according to my
Intense card flicking going on.
yeah. Bryan is probably just gonna fire off Into the Story. Counting the number of creatures.
I think they're currently waiting at combat.
Yeah.
To see whether Bryan wants to do anything at the end of the main phase.
Yeah,
But
because of the
look-
Aspirant trigger.
Yeah, but it looks like I let him go.
So Aspirant triggers. And
Of
it's
course
on
it's
Dexos.
Dexos.
What else?
Much favoritism here.
Yeah. It's always Dexos.
So it's Texas.
Wow. And
Wow.
Bryan is.
Suicide block.
Oh my goodness. That's actually quite surprising, I think.
The suicide block.
Right. Because he's at quite a high life total. And
I think Bryan just gave away to Peigen that he's at the end of his rope.
Yeah, his rogue.
His rope. At the end of his rope.
Oh my goodness, and there's the Kabira takedown. Once again.
Blowout. Complete blowout.
But Bryan has a response, does he?
He does have Drown in the Lock in his hand, but it's still a blowout.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still a blowout because if he drowns Dark Sauce, then he won't be able to into the story. So he needs to wait one more turn to refill, which is all in Peigen's favor.
But he really wants to get rid of Dexos while
does.
he still can. Yeah.
The Kabira takedown though.
Yeah.
Singleton! It's always singleton cards!
My goodness. Pretty good though because it deals 4 damage.
Doing so much work.
Yeah.
Kabira takedown.
Against rogues especially.
All of you aggressive deck players who don't want to see a mountain in your life, Kabira takedown. Take notes.
Drown in the Lock gets rid of Dexos.
And Bryan cannot into the story anymore.
Yeah.
So yeah, still behind.
Yeah.
Very far behind.
I think he will, if he misses a land, he might do it main phase though.
What could save him?
I mean, look, Peigen is pretty much out of cards. So if he just draws
Triumph.
Triumph. So he has Into the Story. What's the last card? Can't tell.
Yeah.
Much card flicking going on.
Card flicking going on. Yeah. Card flicking. We learn from the best.
Yeah.
Singaporean players, it's hard to pick up exactly who they learn it from, but I think we just learn it from each other. Like perhaps it was long ago Kelvin Chu learned it from Reed Duke, and then
that's where it all began.
That's where it all began. Don't take my word for it. This is just my headcanon.
Well, he lays his Triumph, and looks like he is thinking of, wow.
Oh, we'll finally get to know what the card is. What is that?
I still don't know what the card is.
Is it a new card?
Lao
Mage's Domination. Oh, totally forgot it existed. Oh, if he takes control of the aspirant.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh my goodness. And he tapped out, so he can't
Soaring
use
Top
the
Thief a
LC.
human? Soaring Top Thief is a human, right?
I don't know.
Or is it a vampire?
Wait, but what is aspirant can give it to himself, so
Yeah. So
yeah, that's what he does.
Yep.
Okay.
oh,
Target
Luminant
creature.
Aspirant
Yeah,
is
it doesn't
target
care.
creature. Oh,
Yeah.
I thought it was humans. No.
So aspirant can put it on non-humans.
Yep. Okay, so it doesn't matter. But
Okay.
just for posterity, yeah, Soaring Top Thief is human. Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Should we check how much time is really left? Because according to my wrong clock, it's 3 minutes. Alright.
Probably not too far from that.
Matthew is gonna hop out and see how much time is left on the clock. And it looks like Peigen is still stuck on 3 mana. But Bryan is quite far off from winning the game.
He's following.
Okay, alright, so our clock is accurate.
Well, as given our communication lag is as accurate as it can be. Yeah.
Okay, so lost in space. Lost in space.
Oh, Stuart! Hi, Stuart. Oh, good to see you. All copied from Brian Kibler. Okay, so the new headcanon is Reed Duke learned it from Brian Kibler.
Oh, okay.
And then Reed Duke taught it to Kelvin Chu, and then Kelvin Chu brought it back to Singapore.
Sounds right. Oh, Peigen has played something. It's 2 mana. Oh, it's a glass casket.
See, there we go.
Targeting his own
His own
aspirant.
thing. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Well, it's probably the right thing to do.
It is.
But time is ticking away for Bryan. So he either has to get Peigen's life total down really fast.
Into the story. Main phase.
Main phase into the story.
Does he want the land?
I think he wants a crab and a land.
He does get a crab.
Yeah, and a land. And 2
but-
lands.
Okay, untapped land. Yeah.
Yeah.
For a moment, I thought it was a triumph, and I was going to say, oh no, tapped land. Oh, but it is a untapped land. Yep.
So the
Devil.
crab will help him to block. And mill as well. Wow, so this is pretty good 4 cards from Bryan.
Brian
Milling another 3
probably
cards.
wants to.
And a wind robber.
Yeah, he's moving noticeably faster. I think he knows that a Pagan's deck is favored if they go to time.
Yeah, for sure, because of the life. But he's not swinging though.
Hyper mill?
Oh no, you're in stay home notice.
Yeah, he actually got a pre-release kit from us, but
Right.
yeah, he's not able to pick it up right now. Don't worry, we still have it for you. We still have it for you.
It's okay. At least you can watch this. This is a pretty good match actually.
It is.
Yeah. And Bryan seems to have.
I would much rather that round 1 of coverage go to time than finish in 15 minutes. Thank you very much.
Wow, is that another glass casket?
Yes.
It's the promo glass casket.
This is probably going to tilt a few pros because when the pros do all those articles on the little tips for raising your game and all that kind of thing, they usually say, oh, you should make sure that if you play multiple copies of a card, it should all be the same art, same version, everything, so you don't give away that information. But well, I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Alright, so what happened is that Peigen attacked with both his creatures and Bryan blocked both his creatures. And Peigen sacrificed his L side to give the
Bryan drew a
speaker.
land, and that's a glorious 3 cards milled. And yeah, I don't think he's gonna make it in time. No.
Yeah. Yep, that is
That is
officially
timing the round.
time. So what happens now?
What happens now? As soon as the counter guy tells them to go to last 5 turns, then
They will go to the last 5 turns.
it will go to last 5 turns. Then at the end of the last 5 turns, whoever has the highest life total will win.
Ooh. That's bad for Bryan.
That is bad for Bryan.
But he mills another 3 cards.
To them already.
And he gets another win robber.
But will Bryan manage to rob the win from his sails?
Oh. Oh wow, okay. What he did was that he played Lurus.
He played Lurus.
Yes, he played Lurus and he played Enforcer
From his graveyard.
from his graveyard.
Nice.
Yes, it's the one permanent for turn.
I see that Bryan's going to try and do it in 2 turns. So
Yes.
we entered the last 5 turns on Bryan's turn, which means that the last 5 turns only starts when he passes to Peigen, which means that Bryan only has turn 2 and turn 4, so he has to
Wow.
mill Peigen out in 2 turns.
It seems like a
Tall
tough-
order.
Yes,
A pretty tall order. This isn't the format with archive traps.
I mean, Peigen drawing both his glass caskets
Yeah,
really
hurt-
helped. Yeah, really helped him hurt Bryan.
Hurt Bryan.
Yeah, hurt Bryan a lot. Except for Blood Moon.
Oh, it's for the rest of the yes. I know a guy who was playing Esper Control, and then he purposely used 4 different arts for his duress. So he had one 7th at 1, so white border, and then he had one Urza Saga duress, and then the Dragons of Takir duress, and then the Corset duress. It was the most tilting thing.
That is so tilting. Well, do you think Bryan has a chance? What happens if they're tied on life? Because Lurus has lifelink.
Oh, so the root. Oh, Lurus has lifelink. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's probably why he hard casted it actually. Maybe, yeah. But anyway, so with elimination rules, if they are tied for life when the 5 turns end, then they keep on playing until there is a change in life total. And
Oh my goodness.
the point where the life total changes, immediately at that point, the state is checked, and
Wow.
whoever has the highest life total will win.
Wow. Okay, so Bryan should probably attack. Oh, and there is Peigen's singleton copy of Lurus milled into the graveyard. So Bryan is trying his best. He is tapping a lot of mana, but he really has to either get Peigen's life down or somehow mill him out. He cycled a Triumph, trying to find more answers. Yep, and it looks like he is going to combat. So he swings in with his 3-1 Death Touch, Thieves Guild, Enforcer.
Will he go for the suicide lifelink with Lurus?
So I think Peigen is deciding whether or not to block. Because he can afford to take it. He goes down to 19.
The consideration now is probably whether there's some surprise card somewhere, some black card probably that makes you like accidentally lose 2 life.
Is there such a thing? I'm not sure.
I mean, such cards exist, like destroy a creature, then the controller loses 2 life, that kind of thing. But yeah, they're all probably not playable. But yeah, it's times like this when the stakes are high, where you want to be 100% sure.
Okay, so he takes it.
He does.
Oh, why does he take 4? Oh, because of Soaring Thought Thief.
Soaring
yes.
Thought Thief. Yep.
So he takes 4, and he's at 18.
Very close life total.
Very close, yes. And it's another crab with a different art.
Oh, good lord.
And a land to mill for 6 cards, and a wind robber mill for another.
Bryan
cards.
suddenly drawing gas, but is it too late?
Yeah, because he's milled a lot of cards over these last few turns.
Yeah.
But how many turns are left? 2? Oh,
This
3.
is
Okay, so this is turn 3
yeah.
according to their dice. But he has enough flyers, right, to kind of take down his life total.
I guess.
Yeah, and Luru's blocking will also gain him life.
Bryan has only one turn to do it.
Yeah. Peigen has this turn, and then he has his second turn after Bryan's last turn. Ooh. That looks like what is that? Is it
He's purposely hiding it. I have no
another
idea.
speaker?
Yes.
Okay, so Bryan blocks the speaker but-
Draws.
and draws a card. I'm not sure what he played because
Yeah, he's blocking it and
he didn't die. The speaker did not die.
how did the speaker not die?
I'm not sure.
Speaker is 1 toughness.
Oh, it's a Maul of the Skyclaves.
He's equipping the maul to the okay.
And Drown in a Lock takes care of that.
I forgot that he had maul in his deck.
First time we're seeing it. But anyway, he actually gains 1 life.
Yes, the
So he's at
battle of the
19.
life totals.
Yeah. So this is, I think this would be Bryan's last turn.
This is Bryan's last turn. Yep.
Yeah. So he is trying to somehow get there and get in with enough damage. Goes to combat with a flying rogue and a death touch rogue.
Flying rogue and the death touch rogue.
Yeah, it's a mills Peigen for 2 more cards.
Oh, okay. I figured it out. So when the speaker blocked the wind robber just now, since the wind robber was going to die anyway, Bryan sacrificed
Yes.
it to draw the card. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Now I get it.
Yes. Alright, so for some reason Peigen is looking through Bryan's graveyard as well.
Probably how many drowns has he used up?
Alright, and Dexos blocks
Yep. That's
the
the trick.
enforcer. So Thought Thief gets in for 2, I believe. And they're tied at 17 life apiece.
I never thought that we were going to hit all the fringe cases in round 1. Oh no. Okay, so
Bryan is playing stuff from his graveyard.
to expand. Oh wait,
Oh.
no.
Can he mill him out?
Can he?
It seems like too
Oh
many.
no,
Yeah.
that's too many. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so go for the life total win. Go for the life total win.
He can't though. Well, okay, because Peigen can't attack because Lurus has lifelink.
Yep.
So if he doesn't attack, they'll end both on 17 life.
But if they do, then Peigen will eventually win because all Peigen needs to do then will be to draw Dark Source because Dark Source will passively gain him 1 life and then he will win.
No, he needs Dexos and another. Oh, does Dexos trigger on itself?
No.
Because then Bryan on his next turn he can just swing in and get
Yes.
Peigen's life total down,
Yes, that's right.
right? So this is the last turn.
This is the last turn, and if Peigen cannot gain 1 life somehow, they are going to extend until someone's life total changes.
Wow, what an intense round 1.
I never thought I would see the day where a blue-black deck was competing for life total.
Yeah, against mono white. There is a
Heliod. Essence
Heliod.
Scatters. There's the singleton Essence Scatter. Oh
Essence
no!
Scatter.
Oh, that was big.
Yeah. Okay, so I think they don't know what's gonna happen now.
Yeah, at the end of the 5 turns. So, yeah, our guy outside is advising them right now. Yeah, so they will just continue playing until someone's life total changes.
Which is probably gonna be Bryan winning.
Yep. Just a brief pause while our guy explains to them.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so they got it. They continue. Yeah.
Oh.
I think
So,
it's that. Yeah,
yeah.
the Lurus is gonna attack.
Yeah.
Yep. So Bryan wins.
Wow.
I'm a believer. I'm now a believer. Yeah. Blue black rogues, man. Blue black rogues.
Wow, and it's just nice. 17 life apiece. Okay, so now we're just gonna take a quick break and prepare for the next round. Okay. Alright. So we are on to our
Round
next
2.
match. Round 2, yes.
I got my wish. Here is the Embercleave deck.
Against 4 color walkers.
4 color
And,
walkers.
okay, so Ongzi, what happened is that he took a mulligan, he's down to 6 cards in hand, and he plays a Triome. Looks like an in-data Triome, is 1 off. Wow, and mono red, starting quickly.
As they always do.
We forgot to change the light situation. So I
More
can't-
like we had no time to change the situation.
What is that card?
What is that card? Well,
Is
one
it
drops.
a Weaselback red cap?
1 drops, 1 drops.
I think it's a Weaselback. Okay, Ongzi plays the new pathway. I think it's a Slither Ball pathway. And Randy getting in. This is what mono red does.
What Monored does best. Getting in.
And Ongzi is down to 19. And it's a Rimrock Knight on turn 2 for Randy. And I forgot to start the timer.
Okay,
Yep.
we didn't miss too much.
Yes. And Ongzi with his third land, it's a Swamp. So pretty good, he has most of his colors. Randy getting in for even more damage, that's 4 damage. So Ongzi is down to 15. And he plays another red cap. Alright, Ongzi with his first spell for turn, it's a Solemn Simulacrum.
First spell for turn, Solemn Simulacrum.
Yes, indeed.
4C walkers, man. You know, the reason why this transition took so long, okay, a bit of behind the scenes here. The reason why this transition took so long was because we couldn't figure out for the life of us what the deck was. Yeah, 4C walkers. We were trying to count the number of colors.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw a bunch of walkers, and his deck list actually has Vorinclex, as you might expect. But we were trying to figure out how many colors exactly he was playing.
Why
Because,
though? Why is there Vorinclex?
because,
for walkers.
yes, for walkers,
Oh,
it
yes.
doubles the loyalty.
Oh
that
my
they get,
goodness. And okay, so he's playing 4 copies of Dream Devourer as well, which helps to foretell his cards to reduce the mana cost, I assume.
More of arranging his timing, I think. So that if there's ever any point where he doesn't know when to cast something, he can just like foretell
Foretell
it first
something.
and then cast it later.
Anyway, it's NX. So the first round we saw deck source. It looks like this round we're gonna see plenty of NXs for mono red.
So Dark Souls into NX. Who's next? Renata.
But the sad robot keeps everything at bay.
Yeah. Those cards.
Solemn Simulacrum.
How can one robot block everything?
It just did. Nothing attacked from Randy because of the Solemn Simulacrum.
That's not the way to play. Come on, Randy.
Yeah, I mean, he could have played NX and then swung, right? And
Yeah.
he would still get the setters.
He will still get the setters.
So, yeah, I'm not sure what Randy was thinking there. Anyway, it's back to Ongzi. Does he have a 6th land for turn? It looks like he does. Oh, looks like he does. It's another pathway. Oh, and he's tapping out 6 for Vorinclex. Oh my goodness, this is exciting.
Exciting.
This
Yes.
is so exciting.
This is the dream. New
Yeah.
cards. New cards. Yes. New cards being featured. Yes. New cards.
And Randy has no idea what has hit the table. Is that a real Vorinclex?
It's like you know, you drop the Vorinclex on the table and then all you can think of is, oh, that's expensive.
Yeah. Randy just playing one mana red drops. So Vorinclex is out, which means that Ongzi, when he plays his next walker, it comes in with double the counters.
Yes,
Mm.
the way Vorinclex is worded also means that when Ongzi ticks up his walkers, he will tick up for double the number.
Wow, okay. And Randy has sent in his army of red creatures. Ongzi is blocking Rimrock Knight and Annex. So right now, Weaselback red caps are just 1 power. Oh! And it's your favorite card. Oh my
Embercleave.
goodness.
I
Wow.
wish I could say it's my favorite card now, but it's just the most powerful card in the
Yeah,
deck.
it
right?
is, it is.
It's not actually my favorite.
So this is probably the reason why he didn't attack the last turn.
Yeah, he
because
was
needs
waiting for the
creatures.
discount for
yeah,
Embercleave.
Yeah, and I think that buffs NX up to what? 5 power, right?
Yeah,
With double strike.
Basically, the double strike is what is going to let him trade with the Vorinclex. He
Yes.
definitely wants Vorinclex dead.
For sure.
If Ongzi untaps and casts Ugin, well, bye bye.
But wow, Embercleave, man, doing work.
Embercleave doing work.
Ongzi thought he had a great play with Vorinclex, but Embercleave is still so strong.
Embercleave is something that you always need to keep in mind when you're facing the red decks,
Mm.
since it has flash, and with that discount, like
Yeah.
it's usually guaranteed that the red player is going to be able to cast it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you always need to keep it in mind.
So he pumps up the red cap, and they're calculating damage now. So I think NX tramples over for 4 damage.
I never thought I would see the day. And so my creature tramples over Vorinclex. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, that's 14 damage.
Ongzhe just went down to 1.
What?
Well, I think. Would you like some dinner?
What a swing.
What
a swing. I think, wow, I mean, that's it, right? Unless he has...
Randy probably wins on the untap because the snowlands give him. Well, I want to say that the snowlands give him options, but he's not playing the tundra. I was thinking of tundra fumarole, but he's not playing in the deck, so it's something else.
All right, so he has scooped it up. Yes, he's flipping back his lands. Wow.
The only top deck that could have saved him there was the Ugin, I think.
Right.
Yeah, but
then he needs another land, right?
Yeah.
So that was fast.
And right in the sideboard,
my goodness.
Randy hasn't seen much of Ongzhe's deck yet.
But Ongzhe probably knows what's in Randy's deck.
Yeah, the mono red deck hasn't changed much over the standard sets.
Okay, so new additions would be the
Burgie and Ani Broken Brow. Broken Brow, Burgie is an obvious include. It really helps you to chain 1-drops. It means that you can suddenly fill your board up. Yeah. But Arnie is interesting. Arnie has a boast ability which allows him to do stuff when he's attacked. Let me see. Okay, so it has haste. It's a 3 mana 3/3 with haste. And for the boast ability, he can change Arnie's base power to 1 plus the greatest power among other creatures he controls, which is going to be Anax.
Yeah, man.
So if Anax is 7 power, then he just needs to declare the attack, and then because boast, all you need to do is to attack. You don't need to be after combat, right? So you just pay 1 mana.
And Arnie becomes 7 power.
Arnie becomes 8 power.
8 power. My goodness.
That is sick.
So what can Ongzhe put in from his sideboard? He has Agonizing Remorse, a Duress. He has Heroic Intervention.
Helios Intervention.
Helios Intervention.
Not sure if you put it in though.
Scavenging Ooze maybe to gain some life.
Scavenging Ooze probably. If he wants to play the
Shadow's Verdict would help him.
Shadow's Verdict would definitely help him.
Yeah. Oh, he has Doomscar.
He has a Doomscar. The Doomscar will help.
Yeah. Doomscars will probably definitely go in.
Of course, he needs to survive until. Foretell.
Maybe. Yeah.
Foretell, yes.
He could get it
if he has it in
3.
the starting hand, then he can foretell the Doomscar and then cast it later.
He's playing a lot of removal though. He already has 2 Eliminates, 2 Heartless Eggs, 2 Blood Chief's Thirst.
He has to. It's a Walker's deck.
And I think all his Walkers also function as removal.
Except. No, I wanted to say except T-Bot, but T-Bot can exile creatures on the battlefield. So yeah.
Because there's Kaya, Liliana, Ugin, of course. So they all kind of can deal with creatures.
Okay, petition to rename the deck Removal Tribal. 4-color Removal Tribal.
Removal Tribal.
Just a petition. Don't take me seriously, please.
Macmillan says, last time I saw Solemn in Standard was in M12.
Yeah. Good times. Has it really been 9 years since M12?
9 years.
It took them this long to reprint Solemn Simulacrum. Such a good card. Auto include in every EDH deck ever.
Well, I don't play them in mine.
What? What blasphemy is this? How can you not play Solemn Simulacrum in your EDH deck?
It's a 4 mana 2/2.
4 mana 2/2 that draws you cards. And EDH is the format where you get to recur a lot of things and copy a lot of things. And is that Ongzhe taking the mulligan? Or
nope,
did he only just finish sideboarding?
Yeah, he's table shuffling now. Yeah. Yes, and we are streaming.
Yes, we're streaming.
We love it too.
We love it too. Obviously, there are some kinks to iron out.
The lighting, for example.
Yeah. We'll review. We always review. So Randy playing the fast deck, he also shuffles fast. Everything on point, everything in flavor.
Not much to sideboard, I guess.
Guess
Pretty
not.
Straightforward, right?
Pretty straightforward.
Well, he has Ox of Orgonas.
As I mentioned, Randy also hasn't seen much of Ongzhe's deck besides the Vorinclex. For all he knows, he could be playing some sort of like Stompy deck. So Randy, I think, is unsure maybe.
Yeah, and all the lands must have confused Randy.
He probably put in
What does he have?
Not
Clean?
much actually. Emperor Shieldbreaker destroys artifacts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's not it. Soul Seer maybe. Soul Seer for that last bit of damage. Definitely
Yeah.
not claim the first pawn.
Ox maybe?
Ox, probably.
I don't know.
Mountains
Yeah.
together strong. Oh, speaking of mountains together strong,
Mountains together.
there are 3 Embercleave decks today.
Ah,
So
and there are 3 Embercleaves in this deck.
combined with Peigen's mono white deck, that's 4 aggressive decks.
Well, aggro is always a good way to start.
Yep.
New standard.
Week 1 always
Yeah.
aggro.
Yeah. But I'm really happy we are seeing this 4 color walkers.
Yeah.
It's really interesting.
And I'm glad that before he died to Evercleave, at least we got to see a new card. Yes, new card. Color cards, yes! Incidentally, Ongzhe's deck is full of new cards actually.
Yeah.
There's Vorinclex, there's Tibot, there's almost all the new pathways, I think.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
pathways.
Pathways good.
Very good. Just have to remember to flip them around after the game.
It is quite irritating, yeah.
Yeah.
Makes you wonder why more people didn't just use the checklist card.
True.
Maybe more cards to keep in the deck box, then they don't like it.
Okay, so Ongzhe is finally ready. He
Favorite
has
passage, turn
gone
1.
down to 6 cards. And it's a tapped mountain for red. Into a Weaselback red.
The classic mono red aggressive play.
Yeah.
Like, lay the land tap. Oh, I'm casting a 1 drop.
It enters tapped.
Yeah, but this time is not Monastery Sphere, is the wrong format, no?
Yeah.
Weaselback red cap.
Still quite good. You can pump it up.
Very good.
Yeah. So Ongzhe finding a snow-covered swamp.
Is this the fabled turn 2 duress?
Not sure if Duress. Oh, Duress I guess helps to take out
Embercleave.
Embercleave. Yeah.
Yep. But not sure if that warrants a siding. Oh, it's a land go.
Yeah.
D-Spark. No.
Kabira takedown.
Oh!
Which does 0 damage. Wow.
Robber
Turn
of
to
the rich.
robber with haste.
That will mess up Ongzhe's tempo.
Yeah, for sure. He takes 3 to the face.
Oh,
Did they miss a trigger?
They missed a trigger there. Randy missed the robber trigger and Ongzhe drew the card too fast.
Yeah. So that's a missed trigger
And Randy
from robber.
didn't even point it out. He didn't notice either.
I guess he just wants the 2 damage.
I guess. Castle Embereth. Well, there we go.
Yep, and 3 mana. Oh, what a
Anex.
surprise.
Yeah.
That's a surprise.
Completely smooth start from Randy.
Oh dear. Oh, and he gets the trigger.
Oh, he
this
finally
time.
remembers the trigger. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Doomscar. Oh, that's a
my
very good.
goodness.
So good.
Wow.
Randy. So lucky.
Yeah. Mono red getting
How many
lucky.
Doomscars are in Ongzhe's sideboard?
2.
2. Well, goodbye.
That's one of them.
Goodbye. There we go. Yggdrasil.
I know the world tree. That's a world tree.
Yggdrasil.
Wow, and a Torbran.
Torbran.
Alright, this looks like a...
Weaselback Redcap is now the most painful goblin you've ever seen.
Okay, so looks like Ongzhe, does he have a response? He's counting up the damage.
He's counting damage. He wants to know if he's dying this turn.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
and
Robert
Vorinclex,
exiles
yeah,
Vorinclex. Ooh.
exile.
Okay, Vorinclex wouldn't help at this point.
So that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, a lot of damage.
NX is a 4 power, right? Plus 2, 6. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, I believe.
Down to 1
Down
again.
to 1 again.
At this point, I'm starting to think that Randy likes toying with his enemies, you know.
Why?
He's always leaving them at 1. Just giving them that slim hope, and then
Is there a white mana into a Doomscar?
it won't matter. Doomscar won't help him because when Anax dies, then he'll make satyrs and then the satyrs will attack. Yeah.
So I think that's it.
Yeah, I
Unless
think
he
that's
can gain 20 life somehow. But that's it. Yeah.
That's it.
That's a really fast game.
13 minutes.
Yeah.
Round 2.
Oh my goodness.
Can we finally eat lunch?
Okay. So I tell you what, we are gonna fix up the lighting situation.
Yep.
And fix up other small issues.
GG dits.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, Amiruddin. Mountains together strong.
Mountains
Alright.
together strong.
So we will see you in the next round, which is round 3, Kalheim Standard. Be right back. do I know what it's doing? Oh, hi. Alright, we're back.
We're back, and from the looks of it, we might not be back for very long either. We are back with a mono red mirror.
Yeah, man.
So we mentioned earlier that there are 3 Embercleave decks in today's event. Yep, here are the other 2.
So, if you guys have seen the previous game, it was very fast.
Very fast, very brutal, full of Embercleaves.
Yeah, man. Embercleave took it down together with, what's his name, Tobran.
Now, don't quote me on this, but ironically, it might actually turn out that the mono red mirror might be slightly slower.
Yeah, true.
It might actually be slower because there's a lot of math to get into, and if both decks start smoothly, then there's actually quite a bit of combat math to do. So, who knows?
Who knows?
Who knows?
I mean, because the previous match, that guy, 4C Walkers didn't really play any removal as well.
Yep.
So I'm guessing Mono Red will have more removal than that. At least.
We can hope.
Yeah. Okay, so it looks like they're just getting ready, shuffling up their decks.
For those of you just catching us, or if you forgot, the 1K event today is double elimination. That means that as soon as you hit 2 losses, you're out. Conversely, we'll be going as many rounds as is needed to eliminate everyone except 1.
Wow.
Yep.
Sounds confusing, but understandable.
Think of it as just a single elim but with a second chance.
Right. Okay. So both of them, do you know what their standings are currently?
Standings, they are both at 1-1.
Okay.
Yep. Fascinatingly, if you were here at round 1, you would have noticed that I converted from blue-black rogues non-believer to a complete believer. And you know what? Bryan Kong, blue-black rogues, is currently 2-0.
Wow.
Yes,
There
he's
you go,
2-0.
man.
He in fact, that is the reason why we went to time for round 2. Because he actually was playing against Joshua, actually, who is now playing mono red. He was playing against Joshua, and he managed to stall out Joshua with a whole bunch of crabs. Yeah, and they went to time, and he eventually won. Yeah,
Crabs.
not on the life total win either. He won a proper meal victory.
Wow.
Yeah.
Cool. I mean, I guess it went to 3 games lah.
Yeah, they went to
It
3
took so
games.
long, yeah. Okay, so looks like Mark is taking a mulligan. And Joshua is considering. Also mulliganing. Alright, okay, so I'm supposed to start the timer already, right?
Yep.
Alright, let's start the timer. I'm guessing it won't last 50 minutes.
Probably
No,
not, but
yeah.
hopefully it's longer than the previous one.
Yes, because the previous one was just a washout.
Speaking of 4C walkers, I heard that so I checked the standings earlier. Ongze is actually 1-1 right now. The loss being to mono red. He actually won the round 1. Which is of course why he was on coverage for round 2. Yep.
Right.
So we'll see whether he can last a bit longer. Maybe he'll be back.
So whoever wins this round will be safe. Whoever loses is out. Is that right? Because they're both on 1-1?
1-1, yep, correct.
Yeah.
Whoever loses this one will be eliminated. Currently eliminated, we have 2 people eliminated. Goi Chongyan, who wasn't on coverage. What was he playing? Chongyan was playing... he was playing Gruul.
Oh, Gruul. Oh, so the
Gruul.
other Embercleave deck.
The other Embercleave deck. And then, sadly, the second one to be eliminated was Peigen.
Oh, that's sad.
Our dear mono white.
Yeah.
For those of you who know him from the Jurong playgroup, he actually likes playing elves in modern, so maybe it has to outside his comfort zone. Maybe he was just outside his comfort zone.
But looks like Mark is taking a second mulligan.
Second mulligan.
So that's quite bad for him.
Oh, and well, for us it means that yes, we get to waste 1.5 minutes. Yay!
But Joshua, okay, I think Joshua is considering what to bottom because it looks like he's keeping.
It looks like quite a light hand as well. There's a lot of lands in there. Well, so he's probably bottoming a mountain, unless that thing that looks like a mountain to me isn't actually a mountain.
Looks like a mountain. Oh no, I don't think he bottomed the land. Looks like a spell.
spell.
What else?
Well, both of them are Jurong players, so they probably know what each other is playing.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so
Wow.
they have that going for them.
Doing well here, Jerome. Looks like Mark is short on lands again, actually.
Is he going to go to 4 though?
Right, I see 2 lands at most.
Yes, 1 mountain and 1 castle Embereth.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's fine for red.
It
Maybe
is.
there's a fervent champion there, right?
But he probably will wait a while to cast that Bone Crusher Giant.
Anyway, he has kept a hand of 5, so he's putting 2 at the bottom. And then I think we can finally start.
Ignition. We have ignition.
It's Castle Embereth for
And
Mark.
there's the giveaway, no 1 drop.
Yeah, no
Which
one
is
drop.
strange though, because he does have a fervent champion in the hand.
I don't know, is that a mountain? Maybe it's not a mountain.
No, it's a fervent champion.
No, the
Oh,
other land.
the other land. Oh, so
Oh,
he couldn't
there's
come
a-
in. Oh, so
there's
he
a
couldn't come
fervent
in
champion.
untap. Okay, now I get it.
Okay, so first blood goes to Joshua. And Mark is immediately down to 19.
Okay, so with the mono red mirror, you're probably wondering if their deck lists are completely the same. Well, it turns out they're not. They're
Look at that.
actually
Mark has a faceless
yes,
haven.
that was exactly what I was going to point out. There is a faceless haven. He has 2 actually.
Wow.
Yeah. So this is going to perform the role that Mutavault does in Merfolk decks in standard. It's going to help him have an extra beater.
But he needs no lands for that.
He needs no lands for that. That's why his basics are all snow covered.
So are Joshua's.
Yep.
And Joshua is gonna swing in with the champion.
Joshua, on the other hand, is playing snow basics for a different reason. He doesn't have Faceless Haven, but he has 4 Frostbites.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, Frostbites is an interesting choice given that it can't go to face.
Oh, and look at that. Bone Crusher came out to kill the dragon, the new dragon.
No, that's not Dragon King Berserker.
No,
That's
sorry.
Kagan
Yeah.
Intimidator.
Kargan Intimidator, yes. So Bone Crusher stomped that out.
Giants together strong.
Yes, indeed. And here is Mark's own Fervent Champion.
Finally can cast it.
Doesn't attack. So
Mark really needs a mountain to turn on his Faceless Haven.
He needs 3, right? I believe.
Faceless Haven.
3 snow lands. Ooh, guess what?
Yes,
It's
he
NX.
needs 3 snowlands. 3 snowlands. He might not get that far.
Yeah, so Fervent Champions are gonna trade, and Joshua is gonna get a
Setter.
yes. It's a 1/1.
Inex.
NX.
Breaking the mirror.
Looks like Mark found a mountain. It's a frosty snow mountain and another NX. Yeah, I think you were right. You know, this is gonna be a
Yeah. It's probably
grindier.
it's probably going to be longer than the previous one.
Because both of them are also almost out of cards. But Mark has a Bone Crusher in exile.
Yep. And in a top deck war, I do believe Mark will be slightly favored because he does have the Faceless Haven.
Yeah, so he always has a beater on board.
Yep.
Oh, but Joshua has
Ooh,
a
Robber.
Wow, 2 spells. Robber and a
Remote-
1-drop.
No, that's not Remote Knight. Let's see. Fireblade Charger.
Fireblade Charger. So NX gets in. I think it's currently a 4 power. Is it?
Inex is 4 power. Yep.
Yeah. So Mark is thinking and thinking.
Fireblade Charger is interesting. As long as Fireblade Charger is equipped, it has haste. When it dies, it deals damage to its power to any target.
Oh, that is pretty interesting.
I think it's more for the second ability than the first because you would think that the first ability is synergistic because of Embercleave, but the problem is you're not equipping you're not equipping Embercleave like normally. So yeah, the first ability is probably irrelevant. It's more of the second.
Anyway, Mark's NX is dead, but
NX is
his Bone Crusher comes out.
It doesn't matter. NX is stronger than Bone Crusher at this point.
Well, NX only has 3 toughness, right?
2 toughness actually.
Oh, 2. Oh wow. Okay. So that means that Bone Crusher can trade with it.
Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. It is 3 toughness.
Yeah, 3 toughness.
Oh, that's a lot better than I thought. NX was already strong. Now it's even stronger.
Oh, it's another robber.
Robber.
Wow, and a fervent champion. So Joshua is just drawing gas.
Gas all the way.
Yeah, and everything is gonna swing in, including the Satyr.
Well, at least
And Mark.
the small comfort is no Embercleave.
Oh,
Oh,
is that a Ghost
Ghost Band
Dragon?
Dragon, yes.
Wow, new cards, new cards.
New cards that don't get used.
Yeah. Well, Joshua might cast it
Perhaps.
eventually. Okay, so Bone Crusher takes out one of the robbers, and it looks like they're moving to damage. What's that? 2, 3, 4,
A lot.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is it 10 or 11? Yeah. Combat math,
Combat
like
math.
you said. So it's
Oof,
10.
10 damage.
Yeah, 10 damage. And Mark is down to 8. Very fast.
Robber dies.
How about Joshua's? I mean, he just curved out and had such good follow-up plays.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah. Mark is a bit stuck. Maybe the Faceless Haven is hurting him, because he only has 2 red sources now.
And one of them isn't snow.
Oh yeah, one of them isn't snow. Okay, so all he has is a Bone Crusher, and his head hurts. He's thinking what to do. Tapping a red mana.
Fervent Champion,
Mm,
probably
number 2.
on defense.
Probably.
Yeah, definitely on defense.
Yeah.
You can almost see the numbers floating in front of Mark.
How much damage am I taking?
Can I survive until the next turn?
Yeah.
Mono red in the game 1 main deck doesn't have proper answers for Inex. The only thing they can do is trade, and that's not clean either because of the setters.
Yeah, I mean, look at it. He already has 2 setters.
Yep.
Wow, NX.
1 Frostbite turns the tide right now, actually.
Frostbite for Joshua or for Mark?
Any side, really.
For any side. I mean, Joshua is already
but-
so far ahead, right?
Yeah, Joshua is already
Yeah.
very far ahead. But with 1 Frostbite, Mark can try to stabilize the board.
Mm.
Yep.
Because without NX, all the other things are quite small.
Yep.
And Bone Crusher can block. Oh, and there we go. Is that a Frostbite?
What
is that? Yeah, I think it's a Frostbite.
Yeah, it was Frostbite, yeah. But not NX, not
Yeah.
thrown at NX. Interesting. Robber instead.
Yeah. So
He-
maybe...
He wants to keep his cards.
Yeah. Alright, so looks like everything, once again, going at Mark.
Maybe Mark thinks that he won't be able to deal with the quantity of setters. Yeah, he won't be able to block all of them.
Mm.
He'll probably die in the next turn.
And I think I saw a Bone Crusher in Joshua's hand.
Ooh.
So tough. Would not like to be in Mark's position.
Definitely not.
With 1 colorless mana floating. I mean up.
Yeah, it is 1 colorless up. You can't even fake. You can't even fake anything.
Fake
Yeah.
anything. So I guess he killed the robber because he didn't want the attack trigger.
Yep.
And it looks like he's blocking a setter as
Yep.
well as NX. That's still quite a bit of damage. 3 damage.
3 damage.
Mm.
Yep.
Almost half his life total. Yeah, the previous hit from NX was big.
Yep.
Yep. So
You don't even need Evercleave at this point.
Yeah. So first strike from Fervent Champion, and
Mhm.
Mark goes to 7, and then I think damage resolves. So he goes down to 5. Okay, let's see if Joshua has anything to follow up.
Joshua has a whole bunch of setters from NX.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
And another NX. Mark is probably dead.
Yeah, I mean,
He has an opportunistic dragon in hand, but there's
oh, he gets control of NX.
he can take control of NX.
but he needs
yeah.
a land, right?
Yes.
Does he have a land?
Yes, he
Yes,
has a mountain.
does.
Yep.
Okay. But if he takes NX, NX can't block.
Yeah,
'Cause
it's,
it
it's
becomes-
mainly just to remove
Yeah.
NX from the board.
Yeah. And then he would only have 2 blockers. He's still taking 4 damage. Oh yeah, man, the army of setters is just...
If Joshua draws another land, then the dragon won't matter because then he can activate Castle Embereth. Yeah.
Well, anyway, Mark scoops it up.
Mark has decided don't fight the uphill battle.
Yeah. Doesn't want to show him the dragon, maybe.
Yeah, he probably
Mm.
doesn't want to show him the dragon.
So,
Sideboards. Actually, their sideboards are very, very different.
huh,
In fact, I don't think there's a single shared card.
what?
Yes.
What? That is surprising.
there are 0 cards shared between their sideboards. Yeah.
Oh, that's really amazing.
So,
Okay,
Mark is going for a more grindy game with his sideboard. He has 4 Phoenixes of Ash, 2 Weathered Runestones, probably for graveyard shenanigans or Tibot's trickery. He has Fire Prophecies and Soul Seers for a more controlly game, and 2 Acroan Wall.
And 2 Oxen.
Yeah, the Oxen for the controlly game.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Mark's sideboard brings him a bit slower. Joshua, does it make him more aggressive? It does,
Looks
in a way.
a lot of removal. Huh?
It's geared for the mirror. He has 2 pieces of shock, 2 pieces of flame spill, 1 quick bringer.
Which even Spikefield Hazard takes care of the. What's that?
Yeah, Spikefield Hazard will take care of any 1 drop.
1
toughness.
Yeah. Tectonic Giant is pretty good also.
Tectonic Giant is probably coming in at the same time as Quick Bringer. Yeah.
What does Quick Bringer do?
So Quick
Double.
Bringer, when as long as it is on the battlefield or Quick Bringer is in the graveyard and you control another giant, then it will deal 2 damage to each creature. Each opponent, sorry, at the beginning of your upkeep.
Ah, so it's good against people trying to gain life.
Yeah, as well as if you want to play the grindy game, then Quick Bringer will just passively deal 2 damage.
You can foretell it as well, so
Yep.
it's quite good. Can come out turn
The
4.
stats are pretty good too. It's 5/4. Claim the Firstborn is almost definitely going in.
Yep.
Yep.
I would think so too.
So from the look of it, Joshua has a lot of stuff in his sideboard for Mark, but Mark doesn't have the same luxury. At
the most he will bring in Fire Prophecies.
Yeah, Fire Prophecies.
Soul Seer?
Perhaps.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
Nice to see like very different mono red lists.
Yeah.
Even though there are, Embercleaves everywhere.
You can't go without the Embercleave.
Yeah.
You also can't go without the Anax. Yeah,
Anax.
those are eight cards
Yeah.
confirmed.
Is it 8? It only has
7 or 8.
Ah.
The Embercleave doesn't need to be a playset, but
Yeah.
Anax definitely needs to be a playset.
Yeah. Still interested to see what he does with Faceless Haven. Because it honestly didn't do much there.
Yeah, Mark was stuck on land for too long, and when your first land is Castle Embreath, you already know that you're behind.
But I mean, he went down to 5.
Yep.
So, yeah, quite rough for him.
Yep.
Okay, so it looks like Mark is ready. Joshua is shuffling up. This is round 3, meaning that we have 1 more round after this. Is that right?
So I was doing the math. After this round, we will have 2 eliminated, and then we'll be left with 4 players. Yeah.
Okay.
So initially I said that will probably be 4 rounds minimum. Yeah, that was a mistake. I forgot that each player has an opponent, and the opponent score is dependent on on your own. So yeah, it's probably going to be
6 rounds.
5 rounds.
5 rounds. Okay.
Then the 6th round is the final.
Okay.
Yep.
So these guys are currently
1-1.
1-1 also. 1-1?
Yeah,
This is round 3.
Yeah, round 3.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Yeah,
1-1.
So these two are 1-1.
Yeah. What am I talking about? Okay, so they've both drawn a hand of 7. Now they're thinking whether to keep. I see lands for Joshua. Mark looks like he has lands as well.
But
so-
is it all lands?
Too many lands.
Too many lands.
Yes,
Oh, yeah,
looks
definitely
like
too
it.
many lands.
Alright, so Mark decides to mulligan. I think Joshua looks like he's keeping.
Actually, there've been a lot of mulligans on camera today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not the usual number. But when I first started Magic, my senior who taught me how to play Magic, he gave me one word of advice that he almost definitely just repeated word for word from a pro player. It was like, starting with 7 is a privilege, not a right.
What does that mean?
It means that you should completely expect to mulligan.
Alright. Okay, anyway, Mark mulligan into a turn 1 Fervent Champion, bringing Joshua down to 19. So that's a fast start for him.
It's like the opening salvo before the actual game.
Mm-hmm.
Testing
Joshua?
the waters.
Joshua's Mountain came in untapped, but he tapped it for his own champion.
Mirror play, mirror play.
It's an extended art one. So they're both at 19 now.
Fun fact, those mountains are newly bought.
Newly bought.
Newly bought. He entered the store today and he was like, Matt, do you have snow-covered mountains? And I was like, oh yeah, sure. And he's like, do you have the Modern Horizons one? Oh yeah, I do. Yeah. Oh, Dragon King Berserker. There we go. New card, new card.
Ah, that's the one.
Yeah, that's the one. Dragon King Berserker.
So it can boast. So Joshua's just reading the card and he's taking 1 damage from the champion.
Yep. So both abilities will cost 1 less for each dragon he controls. So Mark plays Opportunistic Dragon and Goldspan Dragon in the deck for a total of 6 dragons. Well, he's definitely not going to have 6 dragons on field, but he can reduce the cost at least. Then the boss ability will create 5/5 dragons for himself. So if it ever gets to that point,
Well, it dies.
yeah, he wasn't going to let it live.
But Stomp takes care of that.
There's no way
and-
you're going to let something like that live.
Yeah. Well, they're both down to 18 for now. And it's quite even.
It feels like we're watching a chess match where there's all these little testing the waters moves going
Yeah.
behind the scenes.
And Mark has another turn 2-drop, which is a Robber. So that gets in because of haste. And exiles another Bone Crusher Giant. So Joshua is now down to 15. So, wow, this is a pretty good start for Mark.
Yep.
Mhm.
See
Very
whether
fast.
Mark can get back the tempo he didn't have the first game.
Yeah, he lost it with his first land.
He lost it from the moment he laid his first hand. Oh, Joshua has a Crowan War.
Wow.
That might make a big swing.
Yeah,
if he
yeah.
times it right, he can have a very big swing.
He needs. Is it 3 mana or 4? I think it's 4, right?
That Crowan War?
Yeah, a Crone War.
The Crowan
I
War is
think
4
it's-
mana.
Yeah, so 3 and a red. And looks like he is missing his 4th lane. Oh wait, is it? Yeah. But Mark is stuck on 2 lanes.
Poor Mark.
Yeah, Mark takes 1 down to 17.
Will Joshua hardcast the Bone Crusher? No, it looks like something else.
It's just 1 mana. So maybe
Yeah, that's the Fireblade Charger, I think.
yes, the Fireblade Charger. So Mark just putting his sleeves nicely facing the camera. And looks like he did not find a land. So
His hand is, now that I think about it, his hand might be completely full of dragons.
yeah, could be. I mean, mono red and he's playing so many dragons. Quite tough, huh? 'Cause normally they top out. They want to top out at like 4 mana. 5
And
mana.
both these decks don't have Burgie. That's what I noticed. The previous mono red deck had Burgie.
To get some extra mana.
Yeah,
I mean, with Burgie out, the 1-drops are just free.
yeah. The 1-drops are free.
Yeah. But Burgie is 3 mana herself.
Yep.
Yeah. So Mark is thinking what to do.
More numbers.
Yeah. Wondering if he should attack, I guess.
More intense card flicking. It's pretty much a magic card custom. You play magic, you flick your cards.
Ooh, that's another Frostbite.
Frostbite.
Taking out the champion. And I think he just passed. Okay, and another Stomp takes out the Robber.
Stumpy.
Wow. Very attrition based.
Yep.
Yeah.
It does feel like Joshua is setting up for the eventual quick bringer.
Yeah. Now it's more of a race to see who finds their lands first.
Yep.
So, oh, I see a land for Joshua.
Yes.
There we go.
Castle and Breath. There we go.
So I think Mark is in a pretty bad position now.
Yep.
Yeah. Again.
Again.
Again. Come on, Mark.
You can draw your lands. Robber.
Wow, his own Robber. You know why? Because the lands are different. He's playing full art lands.
Yes.
Yeah.
Full art land superiority.
Definitely.
You heard it. You heard it here first.
Wow.
If you want Modern Horizon full art lands, yeah, you can get them from Game 7. Oh yes.
And if you need Frostbites to take out robbers, like what Mark did,
You can get them from Mark.
So it's currently just play a creature and play removal.
Play creature, play removal, pretend like you can attack, then ultimately decide not to go for the attack and
Yeah.
then pass the turn. Oh, another Dragonkin Berserker.
And Mark is not drawing lands.
Yeah.
Well, at least he drew something he can play.
Yep.
Yep. Because I think I saw an NX in his hand that he cannot play.
The one that was stuck, right?
Yes, that's stuck NX. And Joshua has something he wants to do.
Frostbite.
Frostbite. What else?
Very cold today.
Cold red decks.
Cold red decks.
We should name this Frosty Red.
Petition to alter all the mountains to Mount Fuji.
Anyway, there's someone finally swinging in.
Joshua offering the tempting trade. Oh.
Mark takes it.
He wanted if we were to analyze it chess match style, you could say that Joshua wanted to figure out how Mark wanted to play the game because Fervent Champion has first strike, right? So
Yeah.
he's offering, okay, you want to trade the Fervent Champions or you want to get greedy and block the
Yeah.
Fireblade Charger?
But no, it doesn't make a difference because Fireblade Charger will die and 1 damage will shoot the champion.
Ah.
Yes. So we might as well just take out the first striker. Anyway,
Oh well.
Joshua is in the lead.
Yeah. He has Giants.
Wow, and it's a Stomp.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be another Frostbite.
2 mana, so it's a Stomp taking out the Charger. But it looks like he will take 4 damage from the Giant.
You are now witnessing the greatest number of Frostbites ever casted in one.
Joshua with the superior art on the Bone Crusher Giants.
Superior arts.
Yeah. Alternate arts. Oh wow. And he pumps up
Yes.
the Charger.
Rimrock Champion. Oh, that's nice
Oh.
synergy. Yeah,
Right.
very nice synergy.
So instead of just taking 1,
He takes 3.
takes 3.
Yeah.
Wow. And Mark is down to 9. Yeah, that was a big hit.
Big hit.
But he finds a land.
Is it too late though?
I don't know.
It's now 1 giant to 2.
Yeah. And we know that Joshua has an Acroan War.
Yes.
Yep.
Triple giant. Yep.
Okay. So that was another fast game.
Okay, yeah, and as I predicted, it was longer than the previous one at least. Okay, so guys, you only need to wait for 25 minutes this time.
Yeah. So what happens during these periods is that, we're just gonna wait for the rest of the players to finish up their rounds. So at most it will be another 25 minutes before we move on to round 4. Maybe we'll just leave it on this screen, right? Should we?
Just on the playmat for people to make poses, make poses and do stuff.
Yeah. But anyway, that was a really fast match by Monorail.
Actually, maybe if we could take some time to talk about the 1K.
Oh yes. Okay. All right.
Yeah, so now
let's-
that we have this time, okay. So as we said at the beginning, hello. Yes, my hairline is receding. Yes. Okay. So the 1K series is something we do monthly. If you didn't catch us at the beginning of the stream, then for your benefit, just for your benefit. Okay. So the 1K series is something we used to do monthly. It has a total prize pool of $1,000. So because of COVID-19, yeah, we couldn't have install play for a while, and even after that, when we reopen, we have had capacity restrictions. Restrictions to follow. So because of that, the 1K tournament, which is normally a monthly 30-40 man event kind of thing, we've had to get a bit creative to how we qualify people for the 1K. So we used to, so as mentioned at the start of the stream, we were my lack of computer infographics. Yeah. So yes. So we used to be doing, we did this for January just to test out the structure, see whether it was feasible. But after receiving some feedback, and also because February is a short month, that was the major factor. February is a short month, and we have Chinese New Year next week, so we won't be able to do bigger events next week. So for February, we will not be following the structure, which is why I'm not explaining it anymore. Haha. So we move on to a new paper infographic. Yes.
This
Okay.
is the new one.
New paper infographic. Yes. So how it works is that there will be 2 different ways of qualifying for the 1K. So similar to last month, you can do the weekday dailies. If you 3-0 the weekday dailies, which is now all modern, by the way. Yeah,
nice.
we realized that the players,
Modern is awesome.
yeah, we really like modern. So
Yeah.
the weekday dailies for this month will all be modern. If you 3-0 any one of these, then you go into the Sunday qualifiers, which are actually running outside right now. Just that they are not featured. So if you win one of these, then you go for the 1K. But since February is a short month, this won't generate 8 players. So we will also be having Saturday super qualifiers, which is basically a straight ticket to the 1K. But entry fee is, you might expect, cost a bit more. We had one yesterday, and the winner was, to nobody's surprise, Kevin Chu.
So we'll be seeing him in
We will be seeing him in next month's 1K. Yes.
I see. Next month
To
so
play for Honor, Glory,
the
and
March 1K series.
yes. Well, Norman, naming wise is a bit confusing. We've decided to call it the February 1K because the qualifying period is February, right? But the actual event is in March. That our naming scheme has caused a bit of confusion before, but we figured that if we kept on doing it regularly, people would eventually get used to it, and they kind of did. But then COVID happened, so everyone forgot. So here we are again. Yeah, one more year of getting people used to it.
Okay, so basically they can go to the weekday events.
Yep.
And then qualify to go in Sunday.
Yep.
And then Sunday they can qualify for the 1K.
Yes.
Or they can just go straight into Saturday.
Yep.
And one winner gets to qualify every Saturday.
Yep.
Okay.
High risk, high reward.
High risk, high reward.
If you need the actual fancy computer infographic, the event calendar is on our Facebook page. You can just check it out and try and puzzle it out at your own leisure. If you can't get it, there's a lot of words on there, so it's understandable. It's perfectly understandable. You can just drop us a message and we'll just explain to you.
And you can also check out all the dailies that are on.
Yes, the full event calendar.
Is it every day that there's modern?
Yes, every day, but
every day.
Different stores.
Different
so
stores.
Not always at Paya Lebar, not always at Jurong.
Yeah. Okay, so I think that's all we have to talk about for now.
Yep.
So we'll wait about another 20 minutes.
20-ish?
20-ish minutes before round 4. Then after round 4, we'll probably have round 5 and 6. And round 6 will be the final.
Round 6 will probably be the final, yep. Yeah. Unless there's a pair down upset right now. If there's a pair down upset right now, then the final will be round 5. Because one person gets eliminated faster. Oh no, then we need 2 pair down upsets in a row.
Okay, we'll see. Yeah.
We are all pretty bad at tiebreaker math. We just follow the pairing.
We'll see, and I'll put a timer on screen so that you guys can keep track of when to come back for the stream.
Yep.
See y'all. Alright guys, we are back. This is round number 4. And we have a returning player. It's Bryan Kong on Newbie Rogues.
I'm now a believer, yes. And
You should be.
yep. And playing against Bryan is Fu Zijie. He's playing Jeskai control. And the reason why the question mark is there is not because we don't know it's a control deck, but it's not it's just not immediately obvious when you look at it.
Yes.
So the deck has a lot of the traditional.
Look at that. It's a crab. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah,
Crab from
so
Bryan Kong.
Zijie's deck has a lot of the spells you would expect from a regular control deck. A lot of draw cards, a lot not
You
say
can
a
see
lot
that
of counter spells.
Triumph, one of the Jeskai Triumphs.
Yeah, Jeskai Triumphs. So you can see counter spells. There's Disdainful Stroke, Essence Scatter.
Saw it coming.
Yeah, saw it coming.
Alright, so Bryan has flashed in a Thieves Guild Enforcer, which has resolved,
Mm-hmm.
milling a Essence Scatter.
Oh, goodbye Essence Scatter.
But Zijie has stomped that out.
Stomp. Yeah, so where this differs from your regular control deck is the deck actually has quite a few threats. Yeah, but just by themselves that also can double as control cards, like as you can see, Bone Crusher Giant.
I mean,
Yeah.
I think this is based off the Eldraine version. Is it Flash?
Is
With-
it Flash? Something like that.
Because
Yeah.
they played Brazen Borrower and Bone Crusher as well. Everything was kind of doing its things at instant speed.
But this one is not as flashy because this deck is also running Cosima, God
Wow.
of the Voyage.
But he's missed his third land drop.
Yep, that's rough.
Yeah, it's very rough.
You
And,
really want to hit your land drops with this.
And the fact that Bryan is actually playing on Zijie's turn
Yep.
kind of makes it hard for Zijie, milling a Brazen Borrower there.
And just like that, I think Soaring Thought Thief is already online. Oh yes.
Yep.
Turn 1 crab. Hard
The
to beat. Turn 1 crab.
Yeah. The crab is so important
Yep.
for the mill strategies.
Very important. Okay, Zijie told me this before. Oh,
Wow.
was that a Cosima mill?
Cosima,
Yes.
yes.
Okay, goodbye Cosima. It's
And
just a
behold-
singleton.
Yeah, and behold the multiverse.
Of course, it's a singleton, but Bryan doesn't know that. So
He does
Yeah.
not know that.
he need,
He's gonna
can I
poke it.
see the back? Yeah. Okay. The Omen Kill enables him to find lands, which is it would be important, but
Well, he needs something to crew it.
yeah,
so
you need something to it.
also
So
quite
at the
tough.
moment, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
So before the game started, Zijie told me that because if he ever got on coverage, he said he wants me to point out to you his choice of tokens. Yes, he's very proud of his choice of tokens. So for adventures, we have here Shirakami Fubuki. Yes, I am honor bound to mention it.
Oh, look at
Shirakami
this.
Fubuki as adventure tokens.
So in response to Zijie cycling Shark Typhoon, Bryan
Goes
casts
into the story. Shark
Can we ask
Typhoon.
them to lower the brightness on their screen? Because we can't see their life totals.
Oh yeah, that didn't come up previously.
Yeah. Anyway, Zijie has bolted himself with the Shatter Skull land.
Ouch, that's 15.
Yep, so he's down to 15. And looks like he just passed the turn back to Bryan, who plays a land and triggers the crab to mill Zijie another 3, and getting in with the Thought Thief to mill another 2 cards, another 2 lands. So Zijie takes 2 damage, down to 13. And now Bryan just has a wealth of options with 5 mana and plenty of cards in hand, but Zijie manages to find a 4th land and playing an island off the top. So Bryan has flashed in another Soaring Thought Thief that is very scary for Zijie. And he untaps for his turn.
Zijie's main deck board wipe is Storm's Wrath, and he has only 1.
Well, so far I haven't seen it getting milled. So
So-
it's probably still somewhere in there.
Pray in top decks. Pray for top decks.
Yep, and there we go. 2 Thought Thieves getting in, milling a whole bunch of counter spells.
Oh, good lord.
And I think that means... Okay, so before blocks, Zijie has flashed in a Brazen Borrower. Looks like Bryan has a response.
Drown in
It's
the
Drown
lock.
in the Lock.
Oh no.
Wow. Yep, so he takes total of... How much is that?
I think it's
6?
7.
He takes 6, yeah.
Yeah,
so
take
down
6
to
to down
7.
to 7.
And yeah, man, this looks tough for Zizia.
It's been
Oh,
rough.
okay, yep. I think he
Yep.
scooped it up. And maybe we can just lower the brightness on the screen.
Yeah.
So round 1 goes to UB Rogues with Bryan. That was a very quick win from UB Rogues. Zizia missing land drop there really set him behind, and letting Bryan resolve into the story kind of just pushed him very far ahead. So yeah, let's see what they sideboard. Alright, and now we can see their life totals much better. Yeah, it works, I saw already. So yeah, that was a 6-minute game.
And here I was so worried about mono red mirrors, and turns out we didn't even need one.
Although looking at Zizia's sideboard, he has so many pieces of removal and control magic.
Now here's the funny thing. Before this, we didn't even realize it was Jeskai control because we saw the white sources, but we didn't know where the white cards were. So turns out the white cards are all in the sideboard.
Yes. So he has 3 glass caskets and 1 Doomscar in the sideboard, as well as Elspeth Conquers Death.
ECD, good card.
Yeah, ECD, and 1 more Storm's Wrath in the sideboard.
But will it be enough board wipes?
Yeah, kind of tough.
Let's find out.
And whether he hits his lands this time.
So Zizia, it has more funky tokens that he has chosen for the event. So he's probably going to try and get all of them out at once, so I can introduce them to you. Yes.
So yeah, because he has a Goldspan Dragon.
Yeah,
that makes
Goldspan Dragon
treasures.
has treasures and
Foretell cards.
foretell cards. Yep.
Okay.
He wants me to mention them, and so I will. In case you're wondering
why.
why.
Sharks. Yeah, Shark Typhoon.
In case you're wondering why, he asked me to. Okay. Yep.
Yeah. So I mean, main board he already has so much of removal. 4 Frostbites. I mean, he has like 5 counter spells. No, 8 counter spells.
Well, to be fair, negate is kind of irrelevant unless you're already in the late game.
Disdainful Stroke as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although that counters into the story.
That's it.
Which, yeah, that's it.
He's
That's
more,
about it.
yeah, he's more likely to keep in the negate than the disdainful stop. Yeah, he probably started it out.
Yeah. I mean, I think he'll probably just bring in more removal.
Yep.
Because he has Fire Prophecies as well. Shredded Sails can kill flyers.
Shredded Sails can kill flyers. Yep.
I mean, Mystical Dispute is also not bad.
Mystical
rogues?
Dispute against rogues. The strength of Mystical Dispute is that you can cast it for 1 mana.
Yeah.
But it's very hard to achieve mana parity when you're playing against rogues, which has such a low operating curve. But it will be very good if you can use the dispute to catch into the story.
Yeah. And I think, does he play 4 copies of Into the Story?
Into the Story, yep, full 4 copies.
Yeah. Because that really pulls him really far in front.
Yep.
What's in his sideboard?
In his sideboard, Mystical Dispute. What do you know?
Negates.
And
there
3 negates. Yep. So full counter spell suite.
It seems like I mean, just looking at the list, like rogues seem to have a better, game plan. Should I say?
It does.
Yeah.
But I said that in round 1, and then Bryan won when I thought that Peigen was going to win. So there you have it.
Maybe we just didn't see enough of Zizia's deck.
Okay. So he didn't want to run the risk that he wasn't going to be able to generate the tokens, right? So he just wants me to immediately mention them to you before the game starts while Bryan is shuffling. So yes, representing treasure tokens, we have Hosho Marine, and it's very important to note that it's foil and it's sign. Yep. And representing the foretell zone is Hochimashi Suisei. Is foil also, is also signed, and I sold it to him. Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yes. I have inadvertently outed the two of us as complete anime fans. Yep.
That's fine. Cool
Anime is the in thing now.
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Anyway. So Bryan is just shuffling in his deck, his sideboarded cards. I hope we see Cosima. I like Cosima.
Yeah, it's only a one-off though, so we'll have to get lucky.
I mean, we haven't seen that many new cards.
Yeah.
In play. We've seen a lot
in play. We've seen a lot in the graveyard. Yeah.
But it looks like Zizia is playing a lot of the new lands as well.
Yep.
So we'll see some of that.
Well, pathways can only get so much different from each other. It's just the colors.
Yeah, just the colors.
But it is good to have the full set available in standard.
Yeah, I mean, even I think in some of the modern decks, people will start playing them.
Mm-hmm. Yep, but not as widespread as everyone's favorite shortlands, of course.
Oh, of course not. Yeah, because they're not fetchable.
Yep, not fetchable.
Okay, so let's see if this what's this second match will be as fast as the first one.
Zhujian needs lands.
Yeah. That was a good play by Bryan though, that into the story.
Yes, it was.
While
it
Zhujian
really
was tapped out. Yeah. But I think maybe control decks need to know what they're up against
Yeah.
before they can really function well. So wow. Is that a
I think it's only one triome.
Yeah.
Yeah, one triome
One
and nothing else.
triome
Oh
for Zhujian.
no.
Oh, but he
Whoa,
keeps it.
Did
And,
I
yeah.
miss something? Is there a pathway somewhere? Oh,
he's an
island.
island.
There's an island, right? Okay.
Bryan's hand looks solid though.
I
Yeah.
sense a main phase fire prophecy. Ooh.
Is it?
Ooh, yes.
yep, there we
main
go.
phase fire prophecy.
So he puts so he can put a card below, right?
Yes. So he can do some filtering there.
I wonder if he's gonna put the dragon because it's a 5-drop rather than the Shark Typhoon.
He probably wants to go for the memes. Oh yeah, right for the memes.
I mean, he can always cycle the.
Oh, Bone Crusher.
Shark
Oh,
Typhoon.
in the long run, that might actually turn out to be better.
Well, he found a Fabled Passage.
Yes, he did.
Yep. And Bryan with a Swamp, no Crab Trigger.
No crab trigger.
Wow, main phase.
I was wondering whether he was going to hold up Drawn in the Lock just to troll, but
Yeah.
No,
One
Bryan-
CMC thing.
Brian understands he needs to be on the.
Wow, and Zhujian just dealing with everything on the board.
Finally hitting his stride. It only took him one entire game.
There we go. Some flip lands and another main phase.
Thief's Guild Enforcer.
Yeah, Enforcer. Wow, and a Thought Thief.
Frostbite down. A pathway down. Nothing too impactful.
But Bryan really being forced to play on his own turn now.
Yep.
To avoid the counter magic.
While Zhujian step up.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems like both of them want to play at instant speed. So quite an intriguing game.
But if they ever go to the instant speed time, then Zhujian's deck is superior. Oh, another Fire Prophecy right on time.
There we go. More removal. And
Bone Crusher down,
yeah.
and what's coming off?
What's that? Frostbite? Frostbite.
Frostbite.
Wow.
Very nice.
So just killing everything.
So he's like, how many cards in your graveyard? Oh,
Yeah.
I don't need to mill the cards in your graveyard. They're already getting into your graveyard.
Okay, so Bryan with his 4th land, it's a Fabled Passage. And tapping 3 mana to put Lurus into his hand. Wow.
Lurus into his hand.
Yeah. Oh, Lurus could actually help him quite a lot.
Yes, but
If it
this is
survives.
where we see how impactful the companion mechanic nerf was, because you see, as a control deck, Zhujian now knows one card in his hand.
Yeah.
He has all the time in the world to prepare for it.
Yeah. I mean,
Foretell.
if Bryan had just played Lurus from the sideboard, he could have immediately casted the Enforcer.
Yep.
Yeah.
One card foretold.
One card foretold. Under what token is that?
Well, we'll just call it the foretell token.
The foretell token.
Well, he wants me to mention his Suisse, but yeah, it's foretold. Okay, it's foretold.
Alright.
Foretold.
That blue thing there, it's a
That blue
foretell
thing
token.
there, yes.
So I think this is a pretty good game. Everyone's hitting their lands, and plenty of spells have been cast.
Oh, I think
Oh, there we go.
the
Behold
multiverse is beheld.
It looks like there's a mystical dispute for Bryan.
But is he going to counter it?
Or
Or are there better things to counter? Nope.
Yeah, he has a Drawn in the Lock as well.
Full counter.
So, wow, they're really going 1 for 1 currently.
Yep.
And Cling to Dust
Cling to Dust.
on the upkeep, I think. What did he target? Oh, no, Accept.
The Behold the Multiverse.
Ah, right. And another Enforcer, milling 2 lands. So Bryan still with a lot of choices, a lot of cards in hand. That's a good thing about companion though. You immediately, you get a card.
Mm-hmm. The card is always there for you,
Mm.
which is probably why the mechanic was nerfed in the first place, because
Yeah.
in its original form it was
Hey,
way
look,
too good.
it's a new
look,
token.
shark,
It dies.
but it dies.
It dies. It trades with the enforcer. Pretty good trade. And now Zetian doesn't have to do much. He can just flash in the borrower, right?
He could, or
Mm.
he could also cast the Ghost Pen Dragon. Both work.
And I think he has. Oh wow!
Essence Scatter, the Thought Thief,
Yeah.
going for maximum defense
Yeah.
here.
But Bryan has a Drown in the Lock in hand. So we'll see if he does that. He's cracking his fabled passage.
Fetch first to
Represent.
represent.
Yeah. Finding the island that he needs. So I think he's gonna counter that.
Or
Although-
finish shuffling already, then resolves.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if countering this is a good idea, because there are better things for Bryan to counter, right?
But does he know that? Because JJ's build is clearly not a stock build.
That's true. I mean, there's a Brazen Borrower there.
Yeah.
That's a pretty big beater.
It probably just resembles the old Jeskai Flash.
So, yep. He
Yeah.
like what you said, just shuffle and
just
say go.
Fetches,
Yeah.
shuffles, and says go.
Yeah. I mean, they're both holding so much counter magic in hand.
Flashes in Brazen Borrower in the end turn,
Yeah.
and now he can start beating.
Let's see if this gets through. Yep.
Yep, it does.
First blood.
First blood. And it only took how many turns?
Like 6. So Bryan down to 17. And what's he doing with his graveyard? He's gonna escape Cling to Dust, I think.
Thinking hard.
Interesting though, Cling to Dust must have been a sideboard card.
Yes,
Right.
Cling to Dust was in the sideboard.
So looks like he is thinking what to exile for Cling to Dust. And there we go, he chooses 5 cards and exiles. Oh well, he just looks through to just graveyard, takes out the Shark Typhoon.
Not that it matters really, because JJ's deck doesn't really have much in the way of recursion, and
Yeah.
neither does Bryan, but
But he draws a card off there.
yeah, he
Because
does
it's-
draw a card
yeah.
off of it.
And it looks like he's missing his land. So he passes over to Zetian and gets smacked by the Brazen Borrower.
Smackity, smackity.
Huh.
Ha.
And then he tries to kill it
And then he tries to kill.
after taking damage.
He probably wanted to see if JJ would tap out on his main phase 2 to cast something big.
Yeah. I don't know. Is it really worth killing though?
Brazen Borrower?
Yeah.
If he feels that that's JJ's only beater at the moment, then he might just go for it. Because ultimately he's getting beaten for 3 every turn, and it can't go on forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I guess Zetian doesn't have to play anything.
Yeah, he
as
doesn't
long as
have
the
to.
Borrower is there. Yeah. So there we go. Borrower is back.
Borrower number 2. He
Getting
just
in for 3 more.
he just drew a Behold the Multiverse.
Oh, very good card. So still missing his 5th land.
So many copies of that stuck in his hand. What is that?
I think it's a counter spell. Or maybe-
Negate? Is it
Is
negate?
it negate? I don't know.
Yes.
It's negate,
Yes, it's
yeah.
negate.
So anyway, Drown in the Lock is targeting Brazen Borrower. And it resolves.
So how exactly does a flying fairy get drowned again?
You have a very big lock.
You have a very big lock. Oh no. Oh no.
Anyway, here we go. First, negate.
First negate is finally used.
And negating the multiverse.
JJ will never get to see the multiverse.
Wow. and a
Stomp face.
This is actually worth negating. right?
Asserting dominance.
I mean,
yes.
it's worth negating because then you get rid of the creature. as
Yes,
well.
if he had negated the stomp,
Yeah.
then the Bone Crusher Giant would not be able to be cast as well.
But he does not.
Do you suppose then that the Behold the Multiverse was a bait for any counter spells?
Huh. I don't know. I really don't know.
Thinking ahead.
Yeah. Because I would rather draw cards.
Right.
But maybe Zejie wants to just smack in for damage.
Because Zejie is the he's quite obviously the beatdown right now. So I think he wants to be
creatures,
proactive.
yeah. But now Bryan has a blocker at least. 2 blockers.
2 blockers.
Wow, and with Lurus on the field, he gets some recursion.
An additional blocker.
Yes. Another Thought Thief. Wow, do you think Bryan can turn this around? Again?
Again?
Do you believe in the rogues?
Bryan is a miracle worker. Doomscar. Oh, nope. Did not draw Doomscar.
Well, he tapped out though. Bryan tapped out, so now Zejie is free to do what he wants.
Not that there's much to do though. His hand has a Goldspan Dragon and the thing he just drew.
Shark Typhoon.
Shark Typhoon, yes.
Wow. Interesting.
Actually, maybe casting Shark Typhoon might be a good idea.
But then if he doesn't have any non-creatures, it doesn't trigger.
Oh, and it doesn't interact well with Doomscar either. Yeah, because you make the shark first and then you'll be destroyed.
Yes. Not like he needs a Doomscar. He's at 20 life.
Yeah.
But yeah, look at this value from Lurus.
Lurus giving all the value.
Oh!
Goodbye.
Wow, there's a Goldspan Dragon.
Threats in the graveyard.
I think Bryan is holding a Skyclave Shade.
Yes.
Yeah. So that is even more board wipe protection. I don't know, man. It looks like he's coming back.
It does.
Oh, there we go.
Shark Typhoon.
Being cycled.
Shark.
He gets a 5/5.
Shark plushie token.
Pretty big shark. Yeah, but that's the power of the Typhoon. You get to cycle it, get a card and a creature.
Yep.
Very strong. I think he has a Glass Casket in hand. And a Triome.
Yes.
And Bryan has more negates.
More negates. Even more negates. Now is the time the negates are going to come into play.
Yeah. He can't negate a dragon though. Okay.
The dragon is the least of his worries.
2 mana. There we go. Glass Casket. And
Targeting
Wonder. Well, we will never know.
We will never know.
It has been negated. And it's a Goldspan Dragon.
Dragon right on
Wow.
schedule.
It has haste?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
And he made a treasure.
Wow, that is... It's a 5 power, right? So it's 10 damage.
Yep. So he has to force the block.
And it died. So he took out both of the... Yeah, wow, so strong. Took out both Thought Thieves, but Bryan has another one. And he has a Bloodchief's Thirst to get rid of the shark.
Oh, that's a good one. No matter how big the shark is.
Yeah. Just 1 mana to kill it. I mean, wow, this is a really good game. For anyone just joining us, this is round 4 of the 1K series final playoff.
And it's double elimination, so we are expecting to go all the way until sundown.
No, sundown. Yes, we are.
I mean, it's almost 5 o'clock. Yeah, we're going to sundown. Yep.
Okay, so Bryan is getting aggressive.
He kind of has to, I think. Yeah, but he still needs to leave behind blockers in case he accidentally dies.
It's first blood from him. 6 damage to Zejie. And looks like Zejie looks a bit depleted now, huh?
Yep. Probably needs to behold the multiverse.
Like the Lurus has just gotten so much value for Bryan. It's insane. 1 Lurus has just built up his whole board.
Not having exile really hurt.
Yeah. Not having removal for Lurus as well.
He just drew Mystical Dispute. Currently is the most useless card to draw.
Cycling away his land.
Land.
Oh, finds a casket. So I'm pretty sure the casket just targets Lurus.
Yes. But Bryan has his last negate.
Yes.
Well, he has to do it anyway.
And Zejie has a Mystical Dispute, right?
Yep. Just do it.
But I mean, Zejie already looks so far behind right now.
Yep.
It's amazing. Dimir rogues.
Bryan working miracles.
There we go. Negate has been countered by a Mystical Dispute. So Glass Casket resolves. And...
Cat Dog says bye-bye. Does Cat Dog say bye bye?
He's thinking. He's thinking hard.
I think the consideration right now
Oh,
is that
sorry.
Soaring Thought Thief has flying.
Life totals are wrong.
Life totals are wrong.
Forgot about the 5 damage from the shark. I mean,
He took the Thought Thief.
oh, he took the Thought Thief.
Huh.
That's interesting.
He just wants to reduce the number of flyers. But
Because he can block the rest. No, but then
so he thinks,
Yeah.
but yeah, the
others are 3 power.
advantage from Lurus is really hard to come back from.
Because even if the Thieves Guild Enforcer dies, it comes back straight away.
Yep.
And he can flash it in on Zizia's turn, right? Once per turn, is it?
Once.
I wonder.
Time to consult the oracle.
Lulus.
Lulus. Each of your turns.
Each of your turns. Okay, so he can't flash it in on Zizia's turn. But yeah, because, I don't know. Even trading with the Skyclave Shade is bad because it can just come back naturally.
Naturally.
Like, just come back by itself, you know?
Yep.
So there we go. Both 3 powered creatures getting in. And yeah, Zizia just takes it.
Life
Oh,
points.
it's 4 because of the Thought Thief.
Life points dwindling.
7 down to 6. Oh my gosh, what a comeback.
What a comeback. Bryan the Miracle Worker. Blue Black Rogues, the Miracle Deck.
With Lurus. Lurus was the thing.
I mean, I knew on paper that it was
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Timely Storm's Wrath.
There we go.
And all out of negates.
It's instant speed, right?
Storm's
this
Wrath?
is, yeah.
No.
So why didn't he attack first then? Oh, because Lurus is lifelink.
Lewis is laughing, yep.
And now they're both wondering what happened. For once, the board is so clear.
Never before has the board been this empty since the start of the game.
And land that triggers on the shade, so he can actually cast it again this turn.
So good, Skyclave Shade.
Yeah,
You would never have thought that it was a bug rare.
and he can even kick it, so it gets +1 counters on it.
Yep.
Looks like that's what he's doing. So, oh no, he's not. Agadim's Awaken.
Even worse.
Wow.
What?
Matt, you were just saying in the previous game.
Yes, I said I wanted to see Agadim's Awakening, but there we
Yeah.
go. We have Agadim's Awakening.
My goodness, getting back Lurus. And he still has 2 mana to cast something using Lurus.
The deck really is taking advantage of the fact that there are very few good exile effects in standard right now. Cheap ones
And
anyway.
Yeah, Skyclave Shade is back. And I think that's it. Yeah, just scoops it up.
There's the game.
Wow.
Rogues.
What a game. Matt,
Rogues, the miracle deck.
are you a believer?
I'm a believer, but I still won't play the deck.
Yeah, I still prefer Croxa. But yeah, I mean, I think Lurus and the lack of graveyard interaction from Zizia.
Yep.
Wow, the Agadim's Awakening though.
The Agadim's Awakening was really good.
Yeah.
A lot of timely moves this game.
Mm.
This game, yeah. Back and forth swings.
Yeah.
This is exactly what Wizards wants people to see, right?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I mean, I thought Zizia had that for sure with his
Yeah, the early game it was so firmly in his control, and then
brazen beatdowns.
yeah, it just
Yeah.
went off the rails. Lurus. Yeah.
Anyway, that's round 4. So I think we'll probably see Zizia progressing, and we'll see who's back for round 5. Yeah, I hope you all enjoyed that, and we're just gonna take a quick break. Probably be back in about 15-20 minutes for round number 5. See ya.
one will appear on the left and the
And All right, we are back.
We are back, and this will very definitively be the semi-final.
Round 5.
Okay, so we have eliminated enough players to hit 3 players, and the system has given Randy a bye. So Randy has a ticket straight to the final. So this is going to be the game to decide who's the other player in the finals. Whoever wins this goes right into the finals.
Okay, and I'm gonna record this match so that we can edit it and post it on YouTube. Record. Okay, so round 5 we have Bryan Kong. He's back with UB Rogues.
The miracle worker,
Yes,
back again.
We've been watching him from the beginning. And Joshua Young playing Mono Red. This is the semi-finals.
Yep. Whoever wins this is going straight into the finals to play against Randy, who is also playing Mono Red.
All right. I hope Rogues win.
I hope Mountains win. Mountains!
But you became a believer.
I became a believer, yes, but my loyalty is still to the lightning bolt.
Okay. There's no lightning bolt in this format.
Yes. Sadly, you know, when Frostbite got spoiled, my friend sent me a picture of Frostbite and he was like, "Hey, Matthew, they reprinted lightning bolt." Then I looked at it, I immediately noticed the lack of target player, and I said, "No,
That's not a bolt.
this not lightning bolt. No."
Okay, so they just went for the high roll to see who starts first. I think I saw Joshua win. I'm not sure.
If Joshua wins, then he's already ahead before the game even starts. Yeah, Mono Red.
Okay, so let's start the game timer.
Yes.
50 minutes for round 5. Now they are deciding whether to mulligan or keep. Jeng.
Bryan quite literally keeping his cards close to his chest.
We can't see anything.
I want to spy on his hand. Let me spy on his hand, please.
What can we see of Joshua's hand?
Joshua has the
Dragon?
singleton Acron War that he keeps in his deck, in his main deck. He also has Quick Bringer, but I think he's mulliganing.
Yeah, both of them have decided to mulligan.
Oh,
Oh no, and Joshua went to 19 life.
Joshua went to 19. Yes. Okay. So new rule: you need to pay 1 life to mulligan.
And this is the Magic Companion app that we all know.
We
and
all
love.
have been made to love. Yes.
Yes.
Do you guys play Arena? Arena's pretty fun.
That's where you find all the latest standard brews. Like
Yeah.
this, UB Rogues against Mono
UB
Red.
Rogues isn't a latest standard brew. It's been around since Zendika Rising.
Did he even put any new cards in?
Is there even
No,
any
right?
cards in here?
I don't think I saw any new cards.
No, 0 new cards.
Sideboard,
Nope.
nothing.
Totally old deck.
Hmm.
So there we have it. The new against the old. Who is going to win?
I mean, based on the past few games,
Based on the
Rogues
past few
have
games,
been
yeah,
outstanding.
you cannot discount the comeback potential of the Rogue deck.
Yeah,
No.
with Lurus in the sideboard,
Oh god.
especially.
Lurus.
Very scary. Okay, so their first mulligan, they will both go down to 6 cards.
This is after the companion nerf. Can you imagine what it would have been like before the companion nerf?
Yeah. I mean, we will just see companions everywhere.
Yorion was already everywhere before that.
Hmm. Lurus as well.
Yeah.
In Legacy. Modern.
Vintage. And then it got banned.
Yeah. Not banned. Huh? Banned?
Yeah, Lurus is the first card to be banned from Vintage for power level reasons.
Right.
Like you have a few cards that are banned for other reasons, like Shahrazad is banned because it makes games boring. Then Ante cards are banned because Ante is a
Ante.
retired mechanic.
Yep.
Yeah, but Lurus is the first card to be banned from Vintage for power level reasons.
Amazing.
That tells you something about Companion. Oh yeah.
Okay, so they have both chosen their card to bottom. And I think... Alright, it's Bryan. So Bryan starts with a Temple.
Hope he gets good stuff. He needs that crab.
Where's the crab? Oh, it's a tapped
Oh, no.
mountain.
It's a tapped mountain and a tapped fervent champion.
And Bryan goes down to 19.
One of these days, someone is going to realize that this practice is quite bad manners, but
Yeah.
that day has not come yet.
Well, there's a card that makes no lands come in tap now.
Yes,
So-
Raydan, God of the
Yeah,
Wadi.
Raydan.
I just got hit by it in a game of EDH yesterday. Yeah, so
With your snow lands?
yeah, because my basics are all snow because I play both Dead of Winter and Blood on the Snow.
Right.
Yeah, and then the guy lands Raydan and I'm like,
Wow, it's another.
Oh, they're
formation.
gonna pump each other.
No.
Oh no.
This is bad for Bryan.
Is this drown in the lock?
He can't even drown.
He can't
in
even
the
drown in the lock. He can't drown them. Oh no.
He can Heartless Act if he has one,
If he has one, yep.
but
He doesn't have one.
yeah, and he can't really block because, I mean, he can flash in stuff, but I don't think they can block. Ah, there we go.
Heartless
Heartless
Act.
Act.
There it is.
Yep. Should have done that before attacks, maybe.
I
Anyway.
don't think it mattered. Oh wait. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it did. It did.
yeah.
It did matter.
So
Yep.
he takes 2 instead of potentially 1. Yeah.
Mhm.
Anyway, he goes down to 17. Come on, rogues. Getting a fabled passage.
Then go. Let go.
Fabled passage not so great on turn 3.
Terrible in fact.
But very good with crabs.
Very good with
Yes,
crabs.
so he might save it in case he draws a crab.
Oh good lord.
Yeah. Anyway, let's see what Joshua has.
Oh, Embercleave. I saw that.
You saw
but-
Embercleave?
yeah,
Oh,
but
dear.
he can't cast it.
Yeah. Looks like.
Oh, I think he heard me say I heard that as Embercleave. Oh no. Suddenly he clutched his cards to his chest. Oh no.
Okay, so Bryan takes 1 down to 16.
In case you were wondering, by the way, we're doing this in a different room. They can't hear us.
Yes.
We hope. We hope.
Maybe we should put our face there. We could, huh?
Have stills, right?
Yeah. No, we could put our video there so that.
No, then you will see every time I scratch my nose.
Oh. Okay, so he cracks his fabled passage. Bryan cracks his fabled passage.
I guess he
finds-
doesn't have the crap.
Yeah. Finds a full art island. Non-snow.
Non-snow.
Hmm.
Yeah, we pointed this out.
Yeah. No new
The-
cards.
No new cards. Zero new cards. He couldn't even take advantage of Blood in the Snow if he wanted to.
Yeah. Are there any new cards for rogues though? Nothing much, right?
Nothing much. Rogues is pretty self-contained.
Yeah.
I suppose if there was a better draw spell than Into the Story, then that might make the replacement, but it's pretty hard to replace.
Yeah. Because a lot of the Dimir stuff in Kaldheim was snow based as well.
Yep.
Because it's a snow set.
It would need a total it would need a total rework.
Yeah. Oh, did he find a crab?
Oh,
There we go.
There's the crab.
It's a crab. And Joshua is wondering if he can counter it. Okay, so first mill of the match from there we go, 1 Embercleave down.
It probably looks good to Bryan,
Yeah.
but Joshua already has an Embercleave in hand, so it doesn't matter.
But he needs more creatures.
he does need more creatures, and that mill basically powered through 3 useless cards.
That's true. And
But Joshua
Bryan-
still drew a land anyway.
Mono red flooding out.
Oh no.
It's the worst thing that can happen.
Fun fact, that was exactly what happened the last game. The mono red mirror went to time because both were flooding.
Oh my gosh. Anyway, this is an interesting attack.
A very strange attack.
Well, he's probably just bluffing a removal.
Yep.
So Bryan likes his crab,
Yes, he does.
decides not to block.
That's probably why Joshua made the attack. He knew that Bryan wouldn't block
Mm.
because the crab is so essential.
And here we see why, because he's gonna crack the fabled passage and hopefully find a basic.
In before no basics.
Yeah.
Then Joshua will know that all the basics are in his hand.
Yeah. So it triggers and Joshua mills.
Land,
Oh.
creature. Oh,
Oh.
that's not good.
Yeah. Not good for Joshua.
Not good for Joshua.
Pretty good for Bryan.
But if Joshua already has land and Quickbringer in the hand,
Right.
he still has a play no matter what. Yeah.
And now more mill. Bryan
More
flashing
mill.
in the Thieves Guild Enforcer. Milling.
Kargan
for 2.
Intimidator mounted.
So got rid of quite a few creatures there.
And I'm pretty sure there's 8 cards in the graveyard now.
Yeah, I think so too. And I see he has another crab.
Krabby. Oh, I saw it. I
Yeah.
saw it. The Singleton Essence Scatter.
You saw it?
Yeah. Always has it. He always draws it.
Okay, so this is the Enforcer. And
Yep.
it looks like he definitely has more than 8 cards.
Yeah.
Yep, 9 cards.
9 cards.
So that's 3 damage. So Joshua down to 17. And Bryan putting Lurus into the hand and getting another crab.
Setting up for insane mill turns.
Yeah. And this is why crabs are so good, because they block Well, they can,
Yeah.
pretend to block.
They can pretend to block.
Yeah.
Joshua just drew a land. He's flooding out, and
Yeah.
Bryan is stabilizing. Oh, that's not good.
So champion gets in.
Double block.
Joshua can pump it with his Castle
Evercleave.
Embereth.
No, he has.
Oh
Evercleave.
yeah, Embercleave. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
So that's 2 times 2. So it's 4.
Yep.
So Bryan takes a 4 down to 11. I wonder what Bryan can do here. There's a lot of removal for him against a Fervent Champion. He's just not drawing it. And I think he has a Lull Mage's Domination.
Oh no.
Which can take the Fervent Champion.
You can technically get rid of the Embercleave because if you're in
Yeah.
control of the creature the Embercleave is attached to. If Joshua doesn't have any other creatures to re-equip
Equip it,
Embercleave,
yeah. But he goes for a
Soaring
Thought
Thought
Thief.
Thief.
Milling 2 cards. Wow, another Embercleave.
I do believe that's every single copy of Embercleave accounted for.
Oh, so he only plays 3.
Oh no, he plays the full
Oh, he
playset.
plays a full set. Okay, and getting in for 3.
Is it going to be another Embercleave? Oh, Anax, that's a good one.
Yep. First Anax we've seen in this matchup. So Joshua takes another 3 down to 14. Sorry, he takes 4 because of Thought Thief. Down to 13. 13, and what does he draw?
I could not see.
You said he had a Quake Bringer. Wow, he has 2 lands in hand. That's a
Oh,
lot.
I might have seen wrongly. It might not be Quickbringer.
But yep, Bryan just leaving up Essence Scatter, I assume. And Joshua can only swing in for.
Oh, he does
4.
double block with the crabs. Oh, finally he double blocks the crabs.
So
Now he has the Enforcer. He
Hmm.
can play around with it a bit.
And I think that only kills 1 crab, right?
Yes.
Oh, he can pump it with Embereth.
Yeah.
And
then
that
it will be a double kill.
double kill.
Double kill.
So he pumps it with Embereth and takes out both crabs. Still quite good for Bryan.
Oh, okay. That's the card that I mistook for Quickbringer is Scorching Dragonfire,
Ah, right.
which is, by the way, a singleton.
Oh wow.
I'm just going to point out every
All
single.
the singletons.
Yeah, all the singleton cards. I'm going to point out all the singleton cards right now.
Well, Bryan, I think, found his 5th land. So what can he do here? He can play Lurus and leave up Essence Scatter. That seems quite good.
Yep.
Yeah, Lurus is particularly good because of lifelink, right?
Yep.
So as long as he keeps Joshua off creatures,
He could play the Lurus and then cast Crab and then lay his 5th land.
but then he doesn't.
But
have
he
Essence
doesn't have
Scatter,
Essence Scatter,
yeah.
yep.
And Joshua Scorching Dragonfire, is it instant speed? I can't remember.
It is instant, yeah.
Okay, so the attack goes in and mills Joshua 2 more cards.
Bone Crusher.
So that looks like a total of 6. Is it 6?
Yeah. Yeah, if it gets through.
If it goes through. So Joshua with his finger on his temple, thinking hard.
Do I Scorch the Thief or
How
wait
much am I
for one
taking
turn?
here? Okay, so here we go. Looking at his cards.
Yep, there we go.
And the Scorch.
Scorching Dragonfire?
Taking out the Thought Thief. And I think that's the right move. Because then he only takes 3.
Yep.
So he is down to 10. And he kind of gets rid of the milling part.
Yep.
Oh, here we go. That's a Lull Mage's Domination.
Right on schedule.
Yep. Taking away the champion, but
Just-
he doesn't have enough blue mana for Essence Scatter.
Yep.
So if Joshua can land something big here,
But Joshua's hand is land, Embercleave.
yeah. Man,
Man,
mono red, too many mountains.
imagine flooding out on mono red. That was a risk from Bryan and it really paid off.
Yeah. So Bryan could. Is he gonna play Lurus? So looks like he's thinking about
Joshua leaning in, doing the math. Doing the math. Okay.
wondering how much damage he's
I'm
taking.
just about to get hit by my own creature.
Yeah. And here we go. Bryan getting in for 7.
7 potentially.
Wow.
Yep.
Yep. Joshua
One
takes
lightning bolt away from. Oh wait, wrong format.
it. So mono red getting beat down by red creatures.
Nice.
I mean, this is what Rogue does, right?
Yeah.
They just remove stuff, steal stuff.
The
Yeah.
underdog story in a nutshell.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
there we go.
Lurus,
There's Lurus.
I think that's it. I mean, he just, yeah. I don't know what Joshua can do, because even with one blocker, it's not enough. He has to block champion and the enforcer.
The thing is, if Joshua has another creature, what he can do is re-equip Member Cleave,
Right.
so he gets less damage from the fervent champion. Not sure
Oh,
if that's
there we
enough
go.
though.
And the Essence Scatter
but
takes care of the
yes, this
Dragon
is
Master.
decisive Essence Scatter.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any way out of this.
Yep.
Yep,
Joshua
that's the
scoops
game.
it up. Wow. Flooding out from Mono Red.
Imagine getting backstabbed by Ember Cleave.
Oh, but the timing from Bryan was impressive.
Yes,
The way
very
he,
impressive.
Right, yeah, holding up the Essence Scatter at the right time. I think he realized that Joshua was flooding out,
Yep.
probably. And just went for the Lord Mages.
A bit hard not to notice when I think the giveaway point was the domination turn, because immediately after the domination, if Joshua could land another creature and re-equip Embercleave, then it wouldn't be so obvious.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, Joshua was also just playing land after land every turn.
Yep.
So, I don't know, maybe he could have kept some cards in hand just to bluff something.
Maybe.
Mm.
Would there be a difference between 7 and 6? Yeah, probably not.
Yeah. Anyway, onto the sideboard. Looks like Bryan has a lot of removal. Even has Cling to Dust for some life gain.
Yep,
so
that's probably what he's going for. 2 Blood Chiefs Dust, 2 Cling to Dust. He might consider 1 or 2 copies of Negate just for the occasional Embercleave.
Embercleave, yeah.
On Joshua's side, Joshua probably wants to go for bigger creatures and then removal for the flyers. So the Shredded Sails is coming in.
Scorching Dragonfire,
Another
maybe?
Scorching Dragonfire, yep.
Maybe he might even go for Shock. Just to go face.
He might even upsize his entire deck and swap a few Winnies for bigger creatures. Yeah, he has Phoenix of Ash, he has Quakebringer, he has Tectonic Giant. Yeah, he could do that if he wanted.
Yeah, and he's going first as well, so he wants to be on the offensive. Either way, he wants to be on the offensive.
Yeah, he always wants to be on the offensive.
What am I talking about?
Meanwhile, Bryan always wants a crab.
Yes, defensive crabs. But anyway, if any of you are tuning in right now, this is the Game 7 1K series number 11 playoff finals, and we are in round 5. This is the semi-finals. We have UB Rogues piloted by Bryan Kong against Mono Red. And yeah, Rogues has taken down the first game very impressively. Well,
Very
because
impressive.
Mono Red flooded out, I would say.
But
the timing,
in general, Bryan has been impressive for this entire day, honestly.
Yes,
Yeah.
His play has been very tight. And I mean, does that just mean that Kaldheim cards are bad?
Oh no, let's bring it back. So what's like the range? Can they hear me now? Probably, right?
Anyway, so they are sideboarding still and shuffling up.
Game 2. Oh, that he's already flicking the Quakebringers. I'ma bring in some Quakebringers.
I mean, he already has 2 in the main board, right?
Yes.
Wow.
Quakebringer is it matches up well against Rogues specifically in particular, because Quakebringer triggers even when it's in the graveyard, as long as you have a giant on the field. So no matter where the Quakebringer is, there's a very high chance that you can do something.
Right. Haven't seen that on the field yet today.
Nope.
Yeah.
Never really got the chance.
Yeah. I think the only new card we saw was a Vorinclex and a
And it
Goldspan
immediately died.
Immediately died. 2 Embercleave.
Asserting dominance.
That was still one of the coolest plays though.
Eldraine asserting dominance over Kaldheim. Over Phyrexia.
Phyrexia.
Now we know when Phyrexia starts their invasion, we need to turn to Eldraine.
Interesting actually, now that I think about it, Bryan is playing Didn't Say Please instead of Saw It Coming.
Maybe he
Just wants the extra meal.
Maybe he didn't want to spend the the tempo cost for foretell. Like there
maybe.
is a tempo cost when you foretell cards. You need to pay the mana and then you need to wait for the
Yeah,
turn.
yeah.
So that's probably what he was going for.
But it does reduce the cost though. Because didn't say please is definitely 3 mana.
What's the win-loss rate so far? Depends on whether you mean just these two or in general. But basically, these are the semi-finals. Whoever wins this one, with this match, is going straight into the finals. We've eliminated 5 out of the 8 players already. So the system has given a player Randy a bye, so he got a ticket straight to the finals. So whoever wins this is going to play against Randy, who is playing mono red, in the finals. So currently, as you can see on screen, Bryan is up 1 game, and now we'll see if he can duplicate that this game.
And so far, both of these decks have been performing quite well, I would say.
Yep.
And let's put our face there.
Put face.
Alright,
Oh no.
so we are here. So as you can tell, we are in a completely separate environment from the players, so they can't hear us. And
Can they tell that from this though?
maybe not.
Maybe not. For all we know,
They're
they're
behind.
just behind the curtain.
Okay, so it looks like they have drawn their hand of 7, and I assume Joshua will be starting first.
He
It's a
better
tap.
be starting first.
Yep, tap mountain.
Ah yes, standard mono red maneuvers.
So right into the life totals.
It just brings back fond memories. Like last time it used to be Monasteries with Spear, and then it changed into Bomat Korea, and now it's Fervent Champion. It's the same old move. It's the same turn 1 move. The finals will be the regular best of 3. We don't normally do best of 5 other than bigger events like nationals or RPTQ, those kind of events. But because of COVID, organized play is not really possible to do bigger events like physically.
yeah.
So
Limited to about 8 people.
Yep.
So anyway, it's a turn 2 Rimrock Knight from Joshua. So this represents quite a lot of damage next turn because the champion can actually pump the knight up.
Yep.
And yeah,
hidden synergies.
Bryan has to do something about that.
Like cast a crab.
Yeah, a blocker. But he just plays a tapped Agadim's backside.
Agadim's backside.
The backside, the land.
And as we all know, if you do that against mono red, it's a sign of weakness.
It's NX.
Next. Yep. Okay, sign of weakness. There we go.
Yep. So this is okay, looks like Bryan has a response.
That's not much of a response, I must
Yeah.
say.
It's gonna chump probably.
It was a good meal.
Oh
though.
no, it's gonna trade actually with the Rimrock Knight. So Joshua was did well there playing NX first.
Yep.
To get the Seta.
You usually play NX first. Yep.
And Bryan takes 1 damage, I assume. So he made 2?
Yes. Remote Knight is 2-1.
Ah, right.
And satyrs are equal to the power.
I think he missed that damage. Point.
The trigger you mean?
No,
From
he didn't-
Fervent Champion?
He didn't take 1 damage from Fervent Champion.
Yep, they missed it. They missed it.
Yeah. So I think Bryan should be at 17 right now, unless we missed something. But anyway, Bloodchief Thirst gets rid of the champion in exchange for another 1/1.
It's okay. Someone missed a Fervent Champion trigger earlier in the day as well. Or was it Fervent Champion?
No, the rogue, Rob of the Rich.
Robo of the Rich,
Yeah.
yes.
But he remembered the next one.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so Bryan with land number 3, facing down 4 red creatures
And Embercleave.
and Embercleave.
He should know.
Oh, but no Embercleave.
Oh,
Wow,
he went for Phoenix of Ash instead. Oh,
Interesting.
yes, sideboard card.
Yeah, sideboard card with haste. So that gets in.
So Joshua
for-
attacks with the full power of Teros, and
Bryan
Bryan
blocks.
answers with Zendika.
Very interesting there. Okay, so
Planar War.
Thought Thief gets rid of 1 Satyr. And wow, it's
Phoenix,
a big swing.
Phoenix provides 2 devotion. Yep.
Yeah. So 8 damage. Bringing Bryan down to 10. And wow, looks quite bad for Bryan. And I think we've seen this in the previous games, just NX coming down.
Yeah.
Makes it so difficult.
Inex single-handedly
Mm.
changes the game. It
Mm.
makes bot wipes difficult. It makes removal difficult.
Yeah. And there's really nothing much that Bryan can do.
Yeah. Especially since Joshua does have Embercleave, so yeah, generally when you're playing against mono red, you always assume they have Embercleave, and then you just need to make sure whether they can cast it or not. And if they
Yeah.
can, you just like pray.
Yeah. So it looks like Bryan doesn't have much in hand. He's gonna cling to dust,
Cling to dust,
targeting his
own
own
card.
spell. So he doesn't want to gain life. He actually wants to draw a card. Because if you target a non-creature spell, then you draw a card.
yep.
Yeah. So he draws a card.
Is that going to be the card that saves him?
I wonder why he didn't just target Joshua's Embercleave.
Maybe he didn't think it would make a difference.
Or oh no, because he wants Joshua's yard to be full.
Oh yeah, he wants
Mm.
Joshua's
Yeah,
to be
yeah.
full. Oh yeah, just in case
Yeah.
he has drawn in the lock.
Anyway, Bryan leaving up 2 mana, suspiciously.
To pretend he can counter the Embercleave that
Yeah.
Joshua is pretending to have. Yes, mind games, mind games. This is exactly what Wizards wants you to see.
But we can clearly see Bryan has 3 into the stories, and they're all doing some massive riffling right now to prevent us from seeing what's in their hand.
Oh, I caught that Kagan Intimidator.
Very fast riffling going on.
Full swing.
Alright, and Thought Thief trying to do some more work. Going to.
Yeah, he has to block one of the bigger ones. Surprised he didn't go for NX though.
It will die, right?
It will die.
Yeah. So either way, no, but Thought Thief will survive this attack. Because Phoenix is 2 power.
Yes, but if Joshua flashes in Embercleave right now,
Ah, yes, of course. Then, yeah, doesn't really matter which one he blocks. Yep, there we
Yep,
go.
there we
2
go.
mana. Let's see if Bryan has a negate, potentially. Looking through his hand of Into the Stories.
the bluff failed, and he scoops immediately.
Scooping to the Embercleave.
He's
I
like,
think-
"Oh, you call my bluff? Well, I don't have the negate."
No, but
And
I think that
that's the
was
game.
lethal, right? If it attached to NX.
If it attached,
Because the NX will be 4 power, so 8 plus 2 Satyrs.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it's actually lethal. Yep, there we go. That's what red does.
That is what red does, and we're at 1-1.
Yeah, in the semi-finals.
Extremely-
pretty tight game.
Extremely exciting. Brian always making games exciting. Thank you, Brian.
Yeah, exciting games and exciting comebacks from Bryan.
It kind of fits flavorfully since rogues in these kind of stories are always like the underdog, like the underdog story. Like you start off as a piece of trash on the roadside,
Piece of
and then
trash.
you claw your way to greatness. Yes.
Okay, so looks like Bryan's swapping more cards. He's taking out Into the Story, which he had 3 of in his hand. Yeah, and I think that's right because he doesn't want to have so many. He doesn't need so much card draw, right?
Yep. He needs to deal with the early onslaught first.
Yeah.
Then only later he can worry about card draw.
And he gets recursion from Lurus and Agadim's Awakening.
Yep.
So, yeah, probably just wants more removal. I wonder if he's doing what you said, like putting in negates just for Embercleave.
Negates just for Embercleave. It won't just be for Embercleave. It will also be for those pieces of removal that will.
I mean, like
remove his
Storm,
blockers.
right?
Yeah, like Storm.
Yeah, Bone Crusher Giant.
So it would
yeah.
help. I do believe that it's not wrong to put in negate some number.
Yeah. Taking out some of his more expensive spells. Okay, so this is the winner gets to go to the finals. And what does the winner of the finals get?
The winner of the finals gets $400.
Wow.
And second place gets $200.
So the loser of this game gets.
He'll be in top 4, which will get him $100.
That's pretty good.
Yep. Total prize pool of 1,000. That's
Yeah.
the 1K.
That's why it's called 1K series. So
Someone
pretty good.
actually asked me that before. Someone actually asked me. He was like, "Why do you guys call it the 1K?" I'm like, "Oh, gee, I don't know.
We have 1,000 players.
I wish we did. I wish we did. But I think the largest attendance we've ever seen for an event is almost 300. Just shy of 300. That was for nationals. Yeah, that was for nationals. But we don't do those anymore.
Was it the previous nationals? Because I was in there.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, that was so long ago.
It was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was actually quite a long
Like
ago.
2017. Anyway, they are done
Here we go.
drawing.
Final game.
Yeah, very nice sleeves. Hashtag Dragon Shield.
This round is brought to you by Dragon Shield.
Yes, if you want Dragon Shield stuff, go to Game7.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
was just about to say that. Speaking of Dragon Shield, we have the cheapest Dragon Shield sleeves in Singapore.
Yes,
Yes.
they do.
Quite literally, there is no other shop that sells cheaper than us for Dragon Shield.
Yeah. So if you want Dragon Shield stuff, this is the place to get it.
Yeah.
And it looks like Bryan is keeping, and so is Joshua. So Bryan starts with the island. Wow. And
Ooh,
a crab.
crab. There we go.
That's what we want to see.
Anti-champion tech.
Turn 1 crab. Do we have a turn 1 champion?
He does have it in hand.
Yeah, I did see it.
But
And
oh, no tap mountain this time.
What does he have?
It's like
What else can he play?
he's like fingering the champion. Like, is there even a point to casting this?
Well, the champion is stopped by a crab.
He could have just bluffed the attack.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but with what? There's nothing that's free, right?
Just attack.
Anyway, that's another crab.
Attack.
So
Another
2 crabs and a land.
Good start.
So he flipped the land around, but he hasn't played it yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should I play this?
He's wondering which side to play it. Oh, he's gonna hit himself?
Ooh.
Yep, he takes 3 from that.
Brave behind your 2 crabs.
Yeah.
Now that you have 2 crabs, then you get brave.
So I assume he's leaving up Thieves Guild Enforcer.
Or
Oh, he wants to kill the champion with Blood Chiefsters?
yeah,
Mm.
maybe. But not that he has anything to worry about
Yeah.
now.
Because I think he just wants to get the mill going on.
Yep.
And, yeah. So, wow, Joshua's hand looks pretty good.
Yep, Joshua
So-
has a Scorching Dragon Fire. He can take
Mm.
out 1 crab if he wants.
He has a Bone Crusher Giant. I think Embercleave? Do you see Embercleave? I think I saw an
not in
Embercleave.
this angle.
Oh, Rob
it's
of the
Robber,
Rich.
Robber
Rob
of
of
the
the Rich, yeah. Still a mythic from Eldraine.
Eldraine Mythics.
Okay, so Joshua here swinging in with the champion.
Probably bluffing the Rimrock Knight.
Yes. Bryan just tidying his deck and taking 1 damage. So down to 16. And Joshua playing
Second main robber. Is
second
it?
main robber.
Oh.
Yep. So Bryan flashing in the Thieves Guild Enforcer at end of turn.
Ooh,
Wow,
Frostbite
that's a
down. That's
Frostbite.
good.
Yep.
That's a good mill.
I mean, Joshua has 4 of those.
Yeah, and he's Scorching Dragon Fire in hand anyway. But
Yeah. So
every bit helps.
every bit. I
Every-
think he would rather mill away the Embercleaves.
True, true. But beggars can't be choosers.
Yeah. Better than a land.
Something underdog story.
something rogues. Okay, so Bryan with tapped land, temple, and triggering his double crabs, milling Joshua for 6 cards that we can't see.
Ooh, mountain.
And I think he scried that to the top. So obviously something good at the top of his library. Passing to Joshua.
It's negate. I'm willing to bet it's negate.
Essence Scatter. One-off Essence
The
Scatter.
singleton
The
Essence
singleton.
Scatter.
Nah, I think it's probably a Soaring Thought Thief. So Bryan looking at Joshua's graveyard. Seeing the Phoenix of Ash.
How many to escape?
So the thing is that once Joshua announces that he's going to cast the Phoenix, Bryan cannot respond, right?
By removing the Phoenix from the graveyard? No,
Yeah.
he can't. So he has to read it in a way and do it on upkeep.
I did see an Embercleave in Joshua's hand, but he's missing a land
He's missing 1 land. Yep.
because Bryan has been milling them away. All the mountains. All the mountains have been milled.
Oh.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Counter!
Is there an Essence Scatter from Bryan? I
Counter!
Don't think so.
Drawn in the lock. Oh.
And I was right. It's
Sorry,
a Thought
Thought
Thief. So mill for 2 of the Enforcer trigger, and then there's another mountain.
And the Fireblade Charger.
Yes, Fireblade Charger. Wow. Double crab trigger again from the island mill. from the island.
From the island mill.
Island mill.
Island mill.
1, 2, can't see what he's milling. Probably more mountains.
Bryan checking deck size.
Still quite a long way to go.
Still quite a long way to go.
But I think more than half, or maybe
No,
half
no.
the deck.
Maybe just about half.
Just about half, yeah. He needs more crabs.
He does.
Yeah. So I think Bryan is thinking whether to
Ooh.
getting aggro, milling 2 more.
Aggressively milling.
Wow, but there's another phoenix though.
Yep. Okay. That's pretty dangerous.
Yeah. Now there are 2 phoenixes, and he gets in with a Thought Thief, so that mills for 4 because there are 2 triggers,
Yep. From 2 top teams.
and I think he takes 3 damage here. So Joshua down to 17. Wow, this is a pretty good game, huh?
Yeah.
Pretty close game.
Who would have thought that blue black would be the aggressor?
Yeah. Well, I mean, most of the damage has been done by him.
Yep.
He bolted himself.
Yeah, he bolted himself.
So Joshua hasn't actually done a lot of
Mono
damage.
red, what are you doing?
Wow, and a Blood Chief's Thirst.
Oh,
Taking
that's
care of the champion.
definitely aggressive removal there.
Mm.
Oh, I think I get. Oh no. I was going to say he wanted to avoid the Embercleave, but then
No difference.
yeah, no difference. The
Yeah.
setter was generated anyway.
Yeah. I wonder why though. Maybe he just didn't want the first striker. But Embercleave gives double strike.
Yep.
Hmm.
And Inex isn't a knight anyway, so it can't be pumped by Fervent Champion.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So that was interesting. Anyway, now he has enough mana for Embercleave. And is this another champion? Or it's a Frostbite,
Frostbite.
taking care of 1 Thought Thief. Okay, so I think here we're gonna see Embercleave.
Or RB.
Because there are 3 attackers. And NX is 3 power, right?
Yes.
Yep, 3 power. So very scary. Very scary for Bryan.
The threat of Embercleave is always a scary one.
Yes. If any of you have just joined us, this is match 3 of round 5. Joshua missed a token when the 1/1 died from.
No,
NX.
that's the dice that's currently on the playmat.
Yes, so
that's
he's
from the
using
Fervent Champion.
he's using that green dice as a token.
Unless we missed another one,
Yeah.
which is highly possible. Yeah.
Yes, so I think Bryan is deciding whether or not to block. And this is tricky because Joshua is representing just enough mana for Embercleave. And I think Bryan wants all his creatures.
So much for wanting all his creatures.
This is interesting though,
It is.
because he's trading his enforcer with the 1/1.
Yeah. Embercleave
strange.
anywhere is a blowout. Embercleave on Robber is the. Yeah, Embercleave
Yeah.
on Robber is a pretty good blowout.
Yeah. Because then he gets trample damage, takes out the crab,
Yeah.
and he keeps his robber. I mean, either way, he keeps his robber.
I do believe they have not resolved Robber's trigger. Oh no.
Oh no, they missed the robber trigger.
Oh no. And they're already at blockers, so they
Yeah.
missed the trigger. Oh no.
So robber of the rich trigger has been missed for the 2nd time.
Goodbye, goodbye, Robin Hood. Today just wasn't your day. Oh, there it is.
And there we go. Embercleave on NX. So NX is currently 5 plus 1 from Embercleave, so 6. That's 12 damage.
Ouch.
And yeah, 10 trampling through.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, counting
Hmm.
devotion. 1, 2, 3,
That
4,
just
5.
shows that people don't care about robber's trigger. They just want a 2/2 haste.
Yeah,
That's all Wizards needs to print.
yeah. It's just like what was mentioned on chat in round 2 or round 3 in the mono red mirror. Damage much greater than triggers.
Alright, so it looks like Bryan has taken 9 damage from that. So the crab blocking 3 damage, right?
At this point, I'm honestly not sure who I want to win more because Bryan's games are surprisingly very exciting, but
yeah.
If Joshua wins, then the final is a mono red mirror, which well,
which we already covered.
but it'll be fast.
Yeah.
It'll be fast.
But this has been a good game so far.
Yeah, it's been
Mm.
a very good game.
And if he can somehow remove NX with his one card in hand, which he can't,
Which is not that.
but he can sacrifice it to draw a card.
Which could be the pretty tall order there.
Yeah, I don't see how he can get out of this. He needs something like drown in a lock.
Yeah, it needs to be exactly drawn in the lock.
Oh, that's his of one mind, drawing him 2 cards. He still has a chance, and it's a land and something else.
I think it was gold. Not sure if it's drawn or soaring dot thief.
So it's a pathway triggering the crab.
Yeah.
He's keeping us in suspense here.
Yeah, suspense. we need a soundboard for things like this. Then we just play the suspenseful music.
Yeah. He's deciding what color he wants his land to be.
Yes.
Because-
I want the black.
At this stage, it matters so much.
I want the black mana.
So mill for 2 more, 3 more.
3 more. Oh look, more mountains. How many cards do you have
counting
left in your deck?
cards.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Less than 20. Wow.
Yeah. So Bryan thinking if he can mill Joshua out, maybe, potentially.
Perhaps.
Gonna be tough though. With Embercleave on the board. Very tough.
Very tough.
So I think Bryan doesn't have an answer because he hasn't played it.
Yep.
Right.
If there was ever a time to play an answer, it is now.
Yes. Well, he could wait for NX to attack and then drown in the lock. Otherwise, he could equip Embercleave, right, to the robber instead.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Doing it on combat would be better.
Although NX is now representing 10 damage. So he's not dead yet. Technically, he's not dead on board.
No?
Right?
Well, I guess if he chose everything in front of NX, then doesn't seem like the way to go though.
It's definitely not. But I mean, come on, they're playing for like $200.
$200.
Yeah, $200. So if he has one more turn to find drown in the lock, why not? Okay,
Thinking hard.
yes.
Yes.
Don't worry, the camera is functioning well.
My dinner
not.
is on the line. My dinner is on the line.
Man, I think Rogues deserves.
Will I have a good dinner or a great dinner?
Oh my gosh, he's attacking? Is he attacking?
Spicy.
Yeah. The thing is that Joshua can just bring back a Phoenix.
Yes. The Phoenix has haste as well.
Yeah, so yeah, very good sideboard tech against Rogues.
Accidentally very good.
And maybe Bryan used his Cling to the Dust a bit early.
Wrongly.
I don't know. Because now, yeah, okay, he needs one more card, I think, to escape it. And then,
You mean Cling to Dust?
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So he can get rid of a Phoenix, but he needs 4 mana for that. So he's thinking whether or not to attack and... Huh. Well, I mean, so far we've been praising Bryan, right?
Yeah.
So let's assume he knows what he's doing.
I can only hope that he knows what he's doing.
Yeah. He's trying to figure out, okay, if I attack and you block and I attack.
This is an opening for a comedy routine. What is he doing? His best.
Okay, so he gets in with the Thought Thief, milling Joshua for 2.
Okay, this is the point where if you have any plot twists, if any plot twist at all, now would be the time to to do the plot twist.
I think this means that he drew a Drown in the Lock. Or, Heartless Act.
Yeah.
I think that means he drew a removal spell for NX. Or he's just bluffing, And,
Yep.
And he actually did. He might actually just
because
be
it
dead.
wouldn't have mattered, right? If he didn't draw the drown and he was dead anyway, then would the 2 toughness from Thought Thief matter?
I think so. Because Crab is 3. And then Thought Thief
Enforcer
is 2.
is
Yeah, so he has
1,
6 toughness.
4.
Mm.
Oh yeah, it
Yeah.
actually does matter. Yeah.
So I think he has a removal spell.
Either that or he's just going to flash in a suicidal blocker.
Oh right, yeah, that's possible. Like another Thought Thief, right?
Oh, but Joshua has Bone Crusher
Bone
Giant.
Crusher. Oh no.
This would turn it. Yep.
Uh-huh. No, but if so if he had Thought Thief, he would have flashed in there, right, to get the blocker, to get the mill.
Yes.
I still think he has drawn in the lock. Yep. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
So Bryan, proving us right that he knows
Yes.
what he's doing.
Yes, good. You know what you're doing, yes.
And Joshua missing another trigger
From Robber, yeah.
from Robber of the Rich.
One of these days.
Oh my goodness.
Maybe they'll remember in the finals, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so Bryan drew another card, and does he have anything that he can do?
Blood on the snow.
Nope.
Nope.
He can mill 6 cards.
But at the same time, he's admitting that he has nothing in hand.
Yeah.
Oh, sign of weakness. Can you smell the blood?
No, but okay, so he has Cling to Dust in the graveyard.
Yes.
So that's 3
He
life.
can gain 3 life, yep.
Mm. But Joshua's going to equip Embercleave to Bone Crusher for
Mhm.
sure, right?
Yep.
What's the equip cost for Embercleave?
Equip cost for
Is it 4?
Embercleave.
I've never seen it like being
Yeah,
Equip-
properly
yeah,
equipped.
properly
Right?
equipped.
Nobody properly equips Embercleave. Equip cost is 3.
Okay. Yeah, that's not too bad. So if he draws a land, he can even escape 1 Phoenix and equip the Embercleave. So now Bryan, his only out is to just gain 3 life, I think. He can
Even 3 life might not help.
because Bone Crusher alone is
He needs
10.
2 cards, I think, not 1.
I mean, technically he's not dead on board yet.
No?
No, he's not. Because Bone Crusher is 10 damage,
Yes.
right? So he blocks with a crab, takes 7.
Yes.
And then he uses Thought Thief to block Robber.
Yes, but the 2 setters.
Oh, there are 2 setters there.
Yeah, from
Ah, I did not notice the setters. Oh, he has Lurus.
lifelink. there we go.
Right. We keep underestimating Bryan.
No, I have every bit of faith in Bryan. Yes,
Uh.
ever since round 1, I have believed.
Oh my god, yeah, Joshua is down to 6 or 7 cards in his library, I think.
Bryan might actually be able to grind this up if he's just a bit lucky
Yeah.
and he plays well. Oh,
Let's-
the singleton Shatter Skull smashing is in Joshua's graveyard.
Oh. Alright, let's see what Joshua draws.
It's a mounted. No. I just said that.
6 cards, I think.
Nice.
Oh my goodness, that means a Fabled Passage off the top
Would win.
would
yeah,
win. Yes.
That is quite incredible. That is quite incredible.
Oh my goodness.
But the crab needs to not die.
Yes, the crab needs to survive, for sure.
Can
No,
that
even
happen?
if the crab dies, Lurus is there.
Cast the crab.
Yeah,
Yes.
he cast the crab.
Lurus, why are you so strong, Lurus? No, yeah. So you see, Joshua needs to bait Bryan into a block that would be lethal unless he throws away both the crab and Lurus.
Yes, yeah.
Yep. So can he do that?
No, but no matter what, Bryan is not going to block with Lurus. I think.
Unless he would die otherwise. So
unless, yeah,
it's Joshua's job to figure that out.
Yeah.
Yep. Incidentally, is there a way? If he
I don't think
equips
so.
Embercleave onto Bone Crusher
Yeah, it's 10 damage.
and attacks with everything, then
No, but I don't think he can attack with the Satyrs. Because Lurus will gain life from
yeah,
blocking. But Lurus is
Hmm.
2, right? I don't know. We'll see.
we'll see.
Anyway, so
Yeah, it's Joshua's job to figure
Yeah.
it out. Yeah.
we're just here to watch. Oh dear, there's a removal spell for Lurus.
Scorching Dragonfire.
Yeah,
oh,
that changes
exiled.
things.
Exiled.
Yeah, I think Bryan looks resigned to his fate.
Oh no.
And
Oh, you can hear Joshua even though there's no sound. It's like
Is
combat.
is Bryan crying? Oh, there we go. Alright.
Oh.
That was a fantastic game though.
It was.
That was a really good game.
That was a lot closer than I
Yeah.
thought it would be.
I
And
mean, Joshua down to 6 cards in the library.
Yeah.
Amazing.
it's quite amazing.
Wow.
If not for the Scorching Dragonfire, which
Mm.
oh no, I was going to say it's a singleton, but he probably brought in the second copy from his sideboard, so
Yeah.
double chance.
Yeah, but wow, good game.
It was a good game, very good game.
Okay, so moving on to the next round will be the finals.
Yep.
So
It will be Randy against Joshua, and both of them are playing mono red.
mono red mirror.
Mono red mirror.
Okay, so we're gonna take a quick break, just a few minutes, and we will be back with the finals.
Final.
Alright, we are back.
We are back.
This is round 6, the finals.
The final round of the final playoff of the final. It's not the final 1K series, yeah. We're going to do the 1K series for as long as the shop can.
Okay, so now we have Randy and Joshua, both on mono red.
Both on mono red. Fun fact, earlier in the day when we had the other mono red mirror with Mark, so the three of them, Joshua, Randy and Mark, they all play JGH, Jurong, our Jurong store.
I see.
Yeah. Mono red buddies. I'm pretty sure they know each other's deck choices inside and out.
Oh, and Joshua has left.
And Joshua is left. Is he going to the toilet?
I don't know.
Is he going to the toilet? Oh well. So
It's okay, timer hasn't started yet.
timer hasn't started yet,
Yeah.
no.
Wonder
yeah.
what's going on.
Joshua is primarily a modern player, so I'm pretty sure that's the reason why he's playing mono red today, because it's easy to build.
And fairly easy to pilot. I
Fairly
guess,
easy to pilot, yeah.
compared with some of the other decks we've seen today.
Like 4C walkers.
Yes.
I still wish we had a good look at how that deck
Yeah,
went.
me too. I mean, I wonder how he won his first game. Right, that must have been
outvalue, no?
Yeah.
But it had to.
like, I'm sure, just landing like 3 walkers would just end the game.
Yeah,
out of value.
we would have had to know who he was going up against. Probably a slower-ish deck.
Okay, anyway, so this is the final round. We're just waiting for Joshua to get back.
Yep.
From wherever he went.
It's the nerves, you see. $400. It's the nerves.
Yeah. So winner instantly gets 400.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's the
Pretty
1K.
strong. Yeah.
That's the 1K. But yeah, we've been showing the event today. This is the last leg of the event, so to say. But yeah, there's quite a bit of grinding that goes into the regular weeklies also, unless of course you're very good and you happen to clear it all in 1 week. Yeah, but it still means that at the bare minimum you need to commit 2 days of your time. Yeah, 2 days of your time.
Because
If you're
first you
really
have to go on a weekday to play in a daily to
Mm.
win that 3-0, then go to the qualifier on the weekend, win that 3-0. Right?
First place actually.
Oh,
Top
okay.
4 playoff.
First, oh,
yeah.
wow. So 3-0 might not be good enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then after that come for this 1K.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
And-
now we have the Saturday thing, the Saturday Super Qualifier to do it for us. So if you are lazy and you're confident in your modern skills, then why not, right?
And is that one limited to 8 players?
It is
Oh.
also limited to 8 players.
Okay.
Yeah, that's more of a
COVID restriction.
COVID safety restriction rather than anything. Yep.
Yep. Okay, so still waiting for Joshua.
Randy is busy messaging. Dinner on me tonight.
He's looking up the previous games that Joshua played on stream.
He's watching us on stream.
Oh, yes.
Thankfully, we thought of this. Yeah, stream sniping. Stream sniping. We
Okay.
we actually have a delay on this. Yeah.
Okay, so Joshua is back. We are going to start the timer now. And yep, so this is the finals of the finals.
And we're ending with Mountain versus Mountain.
Yes.
Oh yes, my favorite basic
Mono
land.
red
Oh,
mirror.
yes. If only Lightning Bolt was in standard. Lightning Bolt, I miss you so much.
It's in modern, just play modern. Okay,
We can't say that. They're playing standard right now.
surprise.
Surprise, surprise.
Joshua starts with
It is a surprise.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be a purple champion.
yeah,
Like that.
there we go.
Like that,
Tap mountain for Randy. And looks
But
like Joshua
no
has
shock.
Frostbite. Okay, so this is very similar to the other mono red mirror
Yeah.
that we witnessed. Oh, there we go. A tapped Robber of the Rich.
Comparing hand sizes for the trigger.
Yes.
Yep, it does trigger.
And it does. Oh,
Oh
my
Ember
goodness.
Cleave. Well, that's a good one.
Yeah, that's very good.
one.
And especially, does Randy play 4 copies? I wonder.
Does Randy play 4 copies? Decklists.
Because some of the lists actually only play 3 copies that we seen today.
Okay, Randy
Oh,
has 3 Ember Clips.
Yep. So Randy is only down to 2 in his deck, and Joshua takes 2 from Randy's Robber of the Rich.
Oh, Randy's list is the interesting one, the one that has Burgie and Unri.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Hope we see Burgie.
Hope we see Burgie. I
Okay.
do want to see 2 drops being chained. Oh, there's a robber.
Yep. So Robber exiles a
Okay.
Robber.
So here we are. The timeline is after getting attacked by a robber, he attacks with his own robber to exile a robber from the deck of the robber.
And then he casts.
And then he casts the robber. Oh yes, this is hostage taker all over again.
Anyway, that means that this is not updating. I'm sorry. Yes, there we go. So, yep, Randy is down to 16, Joshua at 18, and Joshua with 2 robbers, but Randy answers with 2 fervent champions.
What is this, Taiti?
So, getting in the robbers, the fervent champions trigger on each other.
And another
What is this?
poker! Poker!
So, we're seeing so many robbers, I'm getting confused.
It's
Uh,
I was going to say it's a full house. It's better than full house. It's 4 of a kind.
4 of a kind.
4 of a kind. Oh yeah.
Wow, but Joshua takes 6 there.
Painful,
So-
painful.
Yeah, down to 12.
That was, of course, from the fervent champions pumping each other.
And having first strike, so robber can't block them,
Mhm.
even though it has reach for some reason.
For some reason. It's because of the Spider-Man reference, yeah.
Hanging from the ceiling.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, cuts out in breath.
Mm-hmm.
Backswing. So it's a game of back and forth.
Yes.
And then next turn is Embercleave for the win.
I see Joshua has a Crone War in hand. That's interesting.
That won't turn the tide for this one, I think. Oh no, actually it might.
And I think he has an Embercleave, if I saw correctly. Nope. Okay. Nope. Go straight to damage.
It's a Shattercast Smashing.
Shatter Skull Smashing.
Oh, finally we get to see it.
Yeah.
Oh, and since it's pretty much my job by now, I feel honor bound to point out that that's a singleton. Singleton.
Singleton, Shatter Skull Smashing, taking care of 2 fervent champions. That's pretty good value.
Pretty good.
Yeah, man. Okay, so Randy with his own castle.
Joshua knows. Joshua has been flooding out all day, so he knows he doesn't need the land from Shatterskull Smashing. I'm just gonna cast the sorcery. Oh, sorcery.
Oh, hang on. He actually exiled Embercleave from Robber, right? So
Mhm.
Joshua can actually cast that Embercleave.
Yeah,
if
he
attacks
could have
with the
cast that
Robber,
Embercleave.
yeah.
Yep.
Anyway, it's Tall Brand.
Tall Brown.
So Randy's 1 robber is worth Joshua's 2 robbers. Okay, so life totals are getting low. Joshua is down to 8.
And that's a Bone Crusher Giant off the top.
Wow, that's pretty good. And I think 4 lands is really where you want to be, right? For mono red.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You can pretty much do anything. You can cast whatever creature you
Yeah,
want.
You can double spell.
You can activate Castle Embrace.
You can
cast a singleton Acroan Wall.
So getting control of Tall Brand,
Oh,
and now
this is a big
this is
swing.
a very big swing, yes.
Is it lethal? No, it's not.
No, it's 8 damage. So that brings Randy down to 4. But yeah, it's a big swing. And I wonder how
I wonder why.
Randy can come back from this.
Quadruple Frostbite.
It could happen. We saw so many frostbites in the previous mono.
We've seen
mirror.
Stranger Things.
Yeah, we saw quadruple robbers here.
Just checking the toughness of my own creature.
Frostbite can't get rid of that.
It can?
I think 3 damage.
Oh, it's 2 to 3.
2 to 3.
For some reason, I keep on thinking it's 3 to 4.
Anyway, he has his own Tolbran,
His own Tobra.
so that triggers robber triggers.
Rimrock Knight.
Rimrock Knight. Yeah.
I was thinking if he had the mana open, he just cast the Rimrock Knight immediately.
And
Pump the robber.
oh, but he has a blocker. What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sad.
Oh wow, he takes it. So they're both at 4.
4/4.
So life does not matter. They're just taking damage.
And if you're watching this,
Okay.
well,
So
wow,
Randy
they
scooped it up.
wow, that was rude. They just interrupted my joke by scooping. What is this? What is this? Okay.
What did he play? Must have missed something.
Yeah, because I was busy trying to make the joke and then
Anyway, game 1 goes to Joshua. Right?
I actually don't know. I might need to confirm this. Hold up.
Sorry, we were updating the live totals and kind of missed it. Oh. So Matthew is checking the score right now. But yeah, that was a mono red mirror. It was a very fast game. And we saw a lot of Robber of the Riches. We didn't see any Frostbite. Yep. So it's been confirmed Joshua won that game. If you were paying attention, you would know that.
Yep, but
we didn't.
I wasn't because I was too busy trying to make a lame joke which didn't even fire because
He scooped.
you scooped.
He scooped. I was thinking maybe Randy had a shock with Tolbran out that's 4 damage.
Yeah.
Or maybe it was Joshua who had a shock. Anyway,
Anyway,
we'll watch it and find out.
speaking of shocks, none of them play shock.
Mean board, right.
Yeah, just frostbite. And
Mm.
Joshua has shock in the sideboard.
So is there anything that does damage like to the face?
To the face.
Bone crusher, I guess.
I like that, to the face. Quick bringer from Joshua if he bothers.
Yeah, I wonder what's the plan now for sideboarding.
For the since Joshua's sideboard is pretty geared to going bigger, I think that's exactly what he might do.
Bigger with the giants.
Yeah, bigger with the giants. Meanwhile, Randy,
Claim the firstborn. That's probably gonna go in.
yeah, but it's only a single turn. Well, they've been singletons all day. All day
Shatter
singletons.
Skull. Oh, Shatter Skull smashing was good in that game.
Oh yes, it was.
Taking out 2 creatures.
Randy's sideboard seems a bit more utility based. A lot of utility cards here. Soul Guide Lantern, Red Cap Melee. Oh, Red Cap Melee. Okay, that's going in.
Oh well, yeah.
Yeah, Red Cap
It
Melee.
targets red stuff for free, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so they are sideboarding right now. Looks like Randy is done. And so is Joshua. So once again, this is the final, meaning that the winner of this round wins $400.
$400. And
The loser,
the loser is not
not really a loser.
not really a loser. Still
Yeah.
$200.
$200 is a big sum of money.
Think about it. The money both of them get combined together could buy a PS5.
Or a standard deck. Oh.
I'm not sure if we can allude to how expensive standard. Nah, just don't play Uro is banned.
Yeah, it's banned. So is Omnath.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter. Standard isn't expensive. Standard isn't expensive. Nah.
But yeah, $400. So pretty big game, and Joshua winning the first one gives him an advantage. So let's see who wins this one. If it's Randy, why? What do you see? Oh, we've started with a tap mountain.
With a tap mountain.
No champion. So
Fire Blade Charger.
yep, Charger does not have haste.
Same.
Oh, this is why it's called a mirror match.
Yes. Mirror match.
Okay.
At this point, we might as well just put a pane of glass at the setup there, and then we'll just make the joke every time we can. Mirror match, mirror match, mirror match.
Okay, so he's deciding whether to
To trade.
trade.
Or offer the trade, I guess. Joshua doesn't need to take the trade.
It's interesting because he could use the rim rock to pump and
Yeah.
then
It-
shoot 3
yeah,
damage.
it interacts well.
Yeah. Okay, so he has 2 more 1-drops and Joshua has taken 1 damage. Down to 19. Whoops. Okay, so just updating the life totals and so I don't have actually have to close this window.
Or do you?
Okay, so Joshua just tweaking some things. Joshua playing Robber of the Rich. And wow, even more 1-drops.
More weenies.
And getting in with the champions.
Red weenies. Pumping each other, of course.
Yeah, they're so strong just by themselves. And this is actually quite a good block, I think. For Joshua.
Yeah. He can get rid of both champions.
Oh no, 1 champion.
One champion, sorry.
Yeah.
No, I kept on thinking that pumps power.
Yeah.
Power is the only thing that matters. NX.
NX.
The flagship card of this deck, if not Embercleave.
Yeah. NX is just so strong, getting so much value from creatures dying.
And he's an uncommon.
Wow, Randy missing a land drop. So nothing to cast on turn 3.
Then
Yeah.
that probably means he kept the hand because it had 2 lands and a whole bunch of 1-drops. But yeah,
Yeah.
that's not gonna work out.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he could have like frostbites. to kill stuff.
Perhaps. Oh, I think it's worth noting that just after the round where we said full art snow covered mountains asserted dominance over the regular snow mountains, then we have both full art snow covered mountains.
Anyway, Joshua getting in with NX and Robber.
That's a lot.
So Robber does not trigger.
Have they already checked the hand sizes?
I think so.
4 to
4.
4.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
same
okay.
number.
Yeah. Should I block? Should I block?
Yeah, because Randy can actually block with the charger and take out the Robber. Because it dies, does 1 damage, and he pings it for 1 more.
Yes. Randy could potentially bot clear.
Yeah.
He throws everything in front of NX, and then the 2 Fireblade charges triggers go to
Robber.
Go to Robber. Yeah.
But Joshua still ends up with a Satyr.
Yes.
Mm.
Losing proposition. And that is when Randy reveals his singleton.
I mean, Joshua is representing Embercleave, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So that's something to take note as well.
Always Embercleave.
Yeah. Just playing that 4th land with 2 creatures. Man, so scary. And I think that's what Randy's worried about.
Joshua folding his arms. The arm fold of Embercleave.
He's like, yup, I have 2 Embercleaves in hand.
It's
Oh,
legendary!
And we see it.
Yeah, there it is.
So I think Randy said no blocks.
He immediately goes for it.
Yeah, and
That's 12 damage.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
My goodness.
Oh no.
Yep. That happens.
That happens.
So that was a huge swing, and
We went down a digit right there.
I think Randy missing his land drops have really hurt him a lot. And it looks like Mono Red will win this match.
Oh really, you think? Never would have
mean,
guessed. Never would have guessed. No.
Well, technically Mono Red loses as well.
Mono Red wins, Mono Red loses.
Mm.
The circle of life.
So it looks like he's dead on board, right? Because he only has 3 toughness.
I have come to expect that whenever Embercleave is on board, you're dead on board.
Does he even have like shredded sails?
Not shredded sails, but if
Shredded
he
sails takes
sided
out-
if he sided in Emperor's Shield Breaker, he might be able to destroy Embercleave.
Right. Okay. So Randy has
Randy has a
Sideboard
Emperor's Shield
Emperor.
Breaker. Yeah,
how many does he have in the sideboard?
3
3 copies. So there's a good chance he has it,
probably.
right? Okay, so Joshua is swinging in, and
Do we get it? No, we don't.
Oh
No,
wow!
that's from Robber. Is that Frostbite? Yes, Frostbite. Right?
Yeah. Frostbite from the Robber trigger, and
Mm.
Randy. Oh no, it's Red Cap Melee.
Red Cap Melee. Yes,
Red
Red Cap Melee. Yeah, I thought something was off.
Yeah.
Didn't see the snow border.
Okay, so Randy is going to blocks, and the fact that he's blocking should
Sign
mean...
of weakness. Sign of weakness.
This is interesting.
It is interesting.
I wonder what happened. Actually, he could actually double block NX with the charges, and off the first strike damage, he could kill the Robber, right?
Yes. Oh, interesting question. So for the deck list, we
can post it,
We can post it. In fact, we did that for the 1K series before COVID happened, but that was when the event was a one-off monthly thing, a bigger size. So we did full write-up and everything. But now that we're streaming it,
We can still post it on the link. Anyway, that's it.
yeah, that's it.
come to
While I was rambling,
Anti-climactic end.
anticlimactic and Mono Red wins
What a
and Mono Red
surprise
loses
with Embercleave.
Embercleave.
Yeah. Alright, so that's it for this stream. That's it for the finals of the 1K series. number
Our
11
January
playoff
1K
finals.
series winner, well, the playoff is in February, but yes, the grinding events all happen in January. So for us,
This is the January
it's
1K.
the January 1K
yes.
series. Yes. So
And-
the winner of January is Joshua Young.
Yes.
playing Mono Red.
And this is a monthly event, so actually we'll be streaming this monthly.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
So every month we'll play a new top 8 and see who wins the $1,000.
And yeah, the next
Yeah.
one is going to be modern. So if you
Modern.
yes, modern.
Yeah.
So if modern happens to be your favorite format, as it is a lot of people in Singapore,
Mm.
then yeah, you can tune in and see all the lightning bots.
Okay, well, so I hope all of you enjoyed this stream and this new thing that we're trying out to give more content to all of you. This is a more competitive environment. Yep. And yeah, that's it for today.
Just before the sign off, I
oh,
just realized
sorry.
that I didn't really finish that thought. So the deck list, right?
oh yes, deck lists.
Initially, we weren't planning to, but if you want, there's no problem with it. We can do it. Before we started the write ups for the initial 1K, I was just posting deck lists on Facebook notes. We might actually go back to something like that, or just we might just put it up on our website in one of the blog posts. When we figure it out, we will post it on the Facebook page, and then you can all take a look. Yep.
Okay, so I'm Esmond. This
Matthew.
is Matthew. And we will see you next month for the next 1K series.
Next month for the 1K.
And in between, there'll be plenty more videos, of
plenty more
course.
videos, just not live.
All right. Bye-bye.